No worries.
I
Do it right
think the
now.
way I think the way Zoom works is that if you
Oh,
come in and something's already in chat, you can't see previous
sure, sure.
messages. It's weird. I don't know why.
There's. I just put it in chat again.
There it is. Owlbear Rodeo.
Yeah, and so we're live right now about hot mics,
Hot
and we'll
mics.
we'll wait a bit.
Yes.
Hello,
Yes.
everyone.
That Hot Mike. That's movie that isn't that the rip off movie? It's called Hot Mike instead of like Magic Mike or something.
Exactly. It's the budget version.
Yes, yes. Instead of having Joe Mangiolo there playing it, it's like Joe Spaghetti playing or something.
Exactly. I'm gonna also. So we got Troll Lord Games giveaway tonight too. So let me start that thing up. All this stuff,
Burgers.
and you guys should let's see if I do start giveaway.
I
There
can't
it's
make the
going
name
now.
as Fergus, so I've requested to join any owl bear.
There you are. Is Witch Starfall. Yeah. So type in, exclamation point drawing because if it's late at night in North America, it might just be a couple people watching, so you got a really good chance to win. So
And I
Well,
won last night in Rob's game. I was like, I'll
yeah,
enter, but I don't need to. And he was like, Yeah, no, do it. And then both people who won were people who were in the game.
I know that's happened to me before.
it happens. It happens. For a while there, a couple of years ago, I was it was like there's always that one person that gets like 3 wins in a row
Mm,
every Sunday,
mm.
whatever. There were like 5 of us from Lord Gasumba's channel that was like if either me or somebody else, it was like 5 people that was constantly winning. It was so funny. But a lot of times, if you're in a higher tier as a subscriber, your chances of like with raffles and giveaways, you get
Yeah,
more
yeah,
than that one chance. It gives
that's
you
right.
extra chances. So if
Hmm
you're like a tier 3 or something, you have a better chance of winning. But
That's right. That's right.
yeah,
Well, we'll certainly wait around if minutes. It's three. Well, it's game time now, but we can. I mean, if you guys don't mind, wait around 5-10 minutes and see if we should have two more people. Because people I've talked to and given character sheets to. So
yeah,
we should be good. If all else fails, and it's the three of us, I'll make it work. Okay,
we'll figure it out.
we'll figure it out. Primarily, because not primarily, but
I was just
also.
trying to think of who else is in the game. Is Bruce
Oh,
Guy in the game, or is he in tomorrow's game? Because I'm in DM Dave's game tomorrow Sunday, and there's a couple people that are in the same. Like I don't know who the There was one name that was in both I didn't recognize that I couldn't find even on Facebook or anything.
yeah. Well, no, I've talked to Brian Zion. It says only. Oh, it looks like some person bailed. Um, on my notes now, there was five of us, all tickets taken, but now someone has bailed. I don't know who it is, but Brian Zahn. I've talked to him, and he was keen to play, and so hopefully he'll show up. Bob Fields, I don't know, but yeah, all of a sudden there's a ticket available. Looks like someone got cold feet at the end. Maybe it's just too late at night.
Hey, it's a game. It is what it is.
Yeah, I've done even later games only on for
Yeah,
Lord Gasumba, and like it's 2 a.m. start time for people in North America, and oh my gosh, what are you guys doing? Yeah,
well, I was talking to some people. And I'm like, look, I said 10 p.m. for me, but if you live on the West Coast, it's only 7.
yeah.
So the game's over at 11 o'clock at night. So
I mean, if you're like me, it's 3 o'clock on Sunday afternoon.
right. And for West Coaster, it's only 7 o'clock at night, so you can watch your football, and unless you're watching the Sunday night game or the Saturday night game, rather. I
I
don't know.
don't
He
have.
runs my TV.
How old is your little person?
He's 5.
5. My goodness. Yeah, mine just turned. Well, not just 18 a couple months ago.
Congratulations.
Yep.
Oh,
Actually, they're like overseas right now. My wife and daughter are on a they're um, but that side of the family's from Hawaii, so they're up in Hawaii for family stuff right now. So I'm just me and the dog.
Oh.
The dog might wander in the room at some point, but we'll see. Okay,
The
Brian's on.
familiar will be nearby.
Yes, he actually is. He's a white Swiss Shepherd, and he looks like a wolf. I will
I had
email.
as a kid, I had a white shepherd Thunderwolf from Alaska,
Oh wow.
and he was the goofiest dog. But
Yeah.
if you came anywhere near his people, you were in trouble.
Oh yeah.
Cats for me. Oh, hey Armin, have you accepted me into the owlbear?
Yeah. Sorry.
Put down it.
There we are.
I just wasn't sure it was still
Admit.
showing.
No, I have to do that. As I had that window closed. Should be up there now.
Yeah, we're good. So,
um,
well, this should be interesting.
let's see what I'm doing. I'm just messaging people just in case they somehow forgot. But anyways, so please come.
Some people that don't, they forget they don't live in the same time zone, so they see something.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 10 o'clock. They go, oh, what do you mean 10 o'clock? Someone else's time zone?
Yeah.
So that tends to be, they forget and they're not thinking that someone's referring to a different time zone. Whose game it was? Somebody was almost 2 hours late to the game. Suddenly realized you're supposed to be playing the game and jumped in.
So I just sent out another email to the group. So you guys will get another email in a sec that says, hey, we're live, blah blah blah, come by. But you're here, so you can disregard that.
Yeah. So which star? Where are you from? What state?
Washington.
Oh, Washington State. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Unbeknownst to two of us, we're actually really close. I grew up, it's really close to where Witch Starfall is living now. Are you from that area? Yeah, you're from that area. You said,
Yes,
right? Yeah.
I'm from that area. I born in Vancouver down south, and then
Okay.
grew up here.
We got a couple of viewers. People are here. But maybe we'll still wait another 5 before we start, if you guys don't mind. And we have no. Okay.
When you want to start.
And we have no kind of ending time limit. I mean, I think we all want to, play the game and be done when we're done. We have no one to raid into, is what I'm trying to say. So, yeah, no kind of time constraint that way. But again, I'll try to keep this moving along, especially if it's just 2 of you. You're gonna be dead in scene 1. No.
Hey, we have to escort this gnome who thinks we're a witch, and
Yeah. It'll all.
We have no idea what happened to him. I have no idea how my knives got in his back.
All will be revealed. And I might use this. Last couple years ago, I used my virtual Greyhawk Con game as a precursor to the game I ran at GaryCon later in the year, or 6 months later. So I might do this with this one too. We'll see. Let's see.
Yeah. I was like, I haven't even got my GaryCon ticket yet, but there's still 800 left or something.
There's, I think an email came out like last week and said there's about 700 silver badges left or so right now.
Yeah, I'm not worried. It's like I'm going to a convention in 2 weeks. Myself and my friend Chet Mitten are driving out from Connecticut to Wisconsin for Game Hole Con. So yeah, that's another one of the big ones that happens out there. It's my first time going, and we would normally fly out there for these type of things, but Chet wants to, he's going to be a vendor. He's an artist, so
taking a lot of gear.
So we're driving. He bought a van finally, so we're gonna load all of the stuff. He's gonna have all the things loaded in his van, and he actually went to EggCon, the one that Heidi runs. So that was his first venture driving farther than New England and New Jersey.
Cool. No, I've only.
Hey,
there's a con here in Hamilton, which is about an hour, 2 hours south of me, in Auckland. And there's cons in Australia, but there's not many cons. Well, no, I mean, there's I can think of, there used to be 2 different cons in New Zealand, but now it's just one. There used to be WellyCon in Wellington.
They named that after the Broadway show.
And they did, indeed. There's lots of the Brits get their stuff named after them here, so I'm sure it's something like that. Yeah.
So you've been living out there for quite a while, but never picked
15
up
years
any
now.
Accent.
No, I don't. I never. I mean,
Never picked up any, not even like just how to say certain words.
Oh yeah, no, I can speak Kiwi. I just can't. I just don't sound Kiwi. My daughter's kind of back and forth. She lived here
Well,
since
I
she was
would.
about 5.
I was gonna say she, her formative years are her friends all speak Kiwi.
Absolutely, absolutely. They make fun of the way she sounds because she sounds like a mix.
Right, because she hears it at home and then she hears it at
Exactly,
school.
exactly. All right, I'm gonna go get myself a refreshment, and then we'll come back in like
All right, that's good.
2 minutes and play. Is that all right?
Coffee.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
I'll be
Sure,
making
back
that
in a
sounds
pizza
like
with
a
second,
my
good
guys.
idea.
coffee then.
Okay, see you in a
Yeah,
sec.
perfect. Just waiting for my coffee to get made.
Coffee would be great, but I wouldn't go to sleep.
All
Well, I
right.
mean, like I said, but when the game is over, unless we die early, it'll be 2 in the morning for me.
I'll be no dying. Although I am considering if one of you or both of you want to play another character or I play a character, so we have 3 kind of PCs in the mix instead of just 2.
I mean, I would almost
If
say
you
if
need
you
me to,
wanted
I
to just,
can.
or you can,
Um.
either you or her.
Uh. Well, how about
I mean,
how about I give you guys
you know,
each 2 characters? Is that all right?
I'm
I'd
fine
have
with
to.
that.
Okay. All right. Let me. Can I do that on? Can I attach something
You
to
could.
chat or no? It looks like no.
I don't know unless it says PDF.
That's just a
I
screenshot.
don't know.
Okay. Then what I might have to do is quickly send you guys an email with a PDF. Is that okay?
That's
Yeah,
fine.
that's probably
Okay.
easier
All
because
right.
then I can
Hey, Rip Artist. So we'll
send it
start
on
in a
screen.
second. Okay. I'm gonna email you back which Starfall right now with a character and yeah, okay, Alessio, he was the Spanish dude. That's right. He was gonna play, but he's the one who dropped out. Okay. So do you want to be a uh, do you want your other character, which Starfall, to be a magic user or a fighter?
A
Paladin.
magic user.
Okay. You get to be Dracar Noir as well.
Okay.
Oh, you smell so good.
It smells so good. I know. At least someone got that. Okay. Um,
I'm a product of the '80s.
exactly. Okay. Which Starfall? I'll just send you this other PDF on email.
You
And
can just send me a fighter or something.
okay, Mr.
Because I have
Jasmine,
Hallerock, who's a ranger, and
a ranger. That's right.
This way it's simpler and there's less to worry about. If it's just, you know,
Sure.
if Wishstar wants to deal with wizards, I'm not a spellcasting player anyways, so it's me
So
out
you
there.
have. That's right. You had Reginald.
I have
Well, no, you had Fergus.
I have Fergus Hallerock.
Reginald, who is a paladin. Is that all right?
Reggie. Yeah, that's fine.
And I just send you guys PDFs of that. So I know it's a big. Well, anyways.
Yeah,
You're
I
good,
just
you're
have
good.
to.
Okay, there we go. Okay, just sent that to you, Jeff, by email.
All right, yeah, I gotta.
Oh, I should take a calmative, but I've only got non-alcoholic beer in the house, so
Oh wait, that's not
I know.
beer.
I'm sorry.
No, it's
I
because
got. I
it's
got.
because I drank a 6-pack yesterday playing in Les Reno's game. While I was,
I've got a Dr Pepper and a Red Bull. The coffee that just got made.
it's because as I was telling Witch Starfall earlier, my family's out of the house, and so just me here. You know, I played D&D yesterday from like midday till 5 in Les's game, and then I was finishing this game off, so I just kind of just kind of drink beer all day long, and pretty soon all the beer's going. Like, okay, that's the way it works.
All right, let's upload this here.
So you guys are. I'm gonna change over now to just on the. You guys can see the VTT fine. You've got that, but I'll go to the this system now. So now I'm streaming the game properly, and we're all online, and you got our Zoom feeds are online, so they can see us do things. So they being Rip Artist and a couple friends. Rip Artist, did you win the just on Lord Gasumba's on the joust? Did you win the one of the giveaways? I think I saw you win that. There were 5 different giveaways, but and we have a giveaway tonight too. So people should type in !drawing. Again, we have 2 $10 Troll Lord gift certificates to give away. We'll do that at the end in a couple hours time, 3 or 4 hours, whatever it may be. Let me know when you folks have got your PDFs for your second characters, and
We got them
we'll
right next to each other, so we can click
Alright.
back and forth.
give them a go. We'll give them a go.
Loading
Okay.
up. Just loading mine up. Getting
All right,
my
no
dice
worries,
out.
no worries. And let's see. Bit all give us a bit of background. And Jeff, so everyone knows Witch Starfall, this is our first ever 5e game, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So and as I was saying, I haven't DM'd a 5e game for about a year. I've DM'd
Really?
1e games. Well, it's been about I started playing I went back to 1e about a year ago, and I don't think I've DM'd a 5e game for about a year. But anyways, so
So what are you playing on your channel when I check in on?
I'm playing
so
first.
is that
We'll play a 1e, 2e
first
mashup,
second
mostly
or-
1e.
Okay,
In the
so
last like
that
9
was
months
it.
since we've been doing.
Oh, I
Um,
did not know that.
Yeah, yeah.
That's cool.
And so I'm not any kind of rules maven. So with the 3 of us, with our 4 characters, we can work on it together. And yeah, and no worries. And as I told, so if you're there on the VTT, there is a die roller, and but you don't have to use that. You can just roll it on your own if that's what you choose to do. And I totally trust, no one. We're all here to have fun. No big deal there. I have the die roller up. I'll use the die roller primarily so people on stream can see it, because I have the die roller kind of result, so it comes up on the stream. But that's all. So use it or lose it. No, use it if you'd like, but don't over worry it. And
Yeah,
you
I
guys are
love
both
that. I
in
love
there.
roll dice. So as long as I know my numbers, I can roll a die.
All right. Shall I get us started off?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
You are.
Take it away, Dungeon Master.
Take it away. You're on the Wild Coast, so if you can see there on the VTT, you're on the Wild Coast. The Wild Coast. Wow, it's a series of not quite states, but kind of independent polities, usually centered around a primary city or town, like the Holdings of Safety. You can see there in the territory of Narwhal, the lands of Cantona, those kinds of places, and they're all roughly aligned with Greyhawk. To greater or lesser degrees, they support Greyhawk and the Greyhawk Militia and Greyhawks, the Council of Greyhawks' wants and desires. As you move further south, and you go from the lands of Katana down into other places, of course, down to the Pomarsh, people and orcs and everything else are absolutely unconcerned with Greyhawk and actually violently oppose it. But really, the Wild Coast was a place of adventurers and people who come here for, hey, Lord Gazumba, people who come here for adventure and maybe to get away from the prying eyes of those who are more into law and order. So there's all kinds of people here. Primarily, though, those who are into gold and dungeons, killing monsters, etc. And you are in the small village of Danbury. And Danbury is about a day's ride south of Pelgrin there on the map. Danbury is not on this map, but it's nearby, like about a day's south, like I said, in Danbury Village. And Danbury is on the coast of the Woolly Bay there. It's afternoon, and you're all lounging at an inn called the Pig and Penny. And you know each other. You've been kind of come together as adventurers and occasional, say, caravan guards and every now and then fortune hunters over the last few months. You've learned each other's respect. You're now mates. And as I said, you're sitting in the Pig and Penny, having a drink and an afternoon meal. Let me kind of get you into the Pig and Penny here. There you are. There's the Pig and Penny. You should be able to see that.
Yeah.
And let's see, you can zoom in and just to the VTT, these VTTs, owlbear is really easy to use. You can move the screen around any way you want to. I think all the different icons, you can actually move all those icons. I didn't set permissions. That's just too much trouble. I suspect people will move their own people. And so on the right-hand side of your image, you will see a couple of different controls, a hand control to move the whole map, or rather move your tokens, I mean. You'll see a measuring, kind of a carpenter's triangle to measure distances. You'll see a little flash, which is like a pointer, which allows me to kind of touch it and then go over here and draw your attention to things on the screen. For example, this is you all. We have Fergus, we have Drakkar, we have Reginald, we have Concy, and poor old Dirk has left the party. I'm gonna get rid of Dirk. Yeah, Dirk's outside.
Never mind.
Dirk's outside having a smoke. And so you can move your characters around and interact with the VTT in that way. Right. So you're in the Pig and Penny. Anything else to talk about? I do have some portions of the map blocked off so you can't see. And in some instances here it's just because those are some back rooms in the inn, and if you poke your head in the kitchen, you can see back there. But I decided because you can't see back there, you're, that's not for you to see yet until you want to. But you can walk around like that, and you can see other people in the inn. I'll point out some things. The front door. Let's see. Out in the front, there's other buildings here in Danbury. It's a small little village, as I said. There are in the inn proper, there's stairs up here to the rooms you guys are currently inhabiting. There's a bar there and facilities inside, upstairs, kind of a little nice eating area to the right. Your proprietor is Farkas right here. He runs the show. He's the landlord. But you've been to Danbury a couple times in your travels, let's say, and up and down the Wild Coast. You've been here multiple times, and the inn is filled with some normal folk that you expect to see, and some faces you even recognize. The usual sort: some day laborers, some fisher folk, some farmers. Although farming is not particularly productive on the Wild Coast, it's more known for its ores. But people you recognize. Some you don't, but people you recognize in general. You're in between jobs right now, and well, coin is getting thin. Let's just put it that way. Beatrice, one of the servers, is just brought you a fresh round of ales. And you can smell that there's some fried kippers coming out of the kitchen there. And your thoughts turn to the surroundings you're in and what you might do next. I should point out too that in game mechanics, I'm perfectly happy for players to imagine their surroundings and use objects that are there, even if I don't say they're there, right? So if you say, I want to pick up that, whatever, this log by the fire and hurl it across the room, go for it. Even if I didn't say there's logs by the fire, so that kind of stuff. Narrate the environment in the way you see fit, and we all kind of produce a story together. That's the way I like it.
Yeah.
So maybe I don't know. Do you want to describe yourselves a little bit to each other and to some of us who are watching? Just I realize you just got your characters moments ago, but anything you want to say, or see, or narrate about the scene?
Well, are you there? Hello.
Yep.
Yeah, Fergus. Uh, he's not exactly dirty. He's not exactly well dressed either. Being a ranger, he's all about nature and everything, and he's always kind of uncomfortable staying in one place for too long. And he was sent out here to gather information and you know knowledge of the area to come back to his own little ranger enclave. But yeah, he's looking to get moving along and finding another job that'll get him out of town. As for Reginald Stormjaw the Third, he's loving this. He's loving that he's been doing things for people, and people kind of they look at him and wave at him as he walks by people, and you know kind of boosts his ego a little bit. So yeah, he doesn't care whether he's got a job or not. He still has coin in his pocket, but
Indeed.
but he's more good looking. It's almost like him and Fergus are kind of like yin and yang. They're kind of whereas Fergus is very natural looking. Reginald is very like everything's clean, everything's pressed, um, no dirt on anything. But he's still a nice guy. That's about it. I don't know. I don't know about the rest of their companions.
How about Consi and by the way, one of your characters' names is actually a name in real life, a person I know. So by the end of the game, you have to guess who it is. At any rate, Consi
I'm gonna say it's
and
Reginald.
Drakar. You think Reginald? We'll reveal. I'll try to reveal at the end of the game. If I remember.
Um,
Anyways, Consi and Drakar. It's probably not Drakar Noir.
they both. Oh, it could be Concy because of where you live. Um, let's see. She's very much so like a keep to herself, but she knows like halflings aren't very like well perceived outside of where they're from, and
Mm.
Dr- Drakkar, being a half elf and a magic user, is just looking for something to do. He's a tiny bit bored, got tired of hanging out with all his elf, like the elves that he is related to, and he wanted like adventure elsewhere. So he came to the Wild Coast.
I see. Very good. Very good. All right. Well, you're here and in the pig and penny again, and like you said, you recognize people you recognize people, and some you haven't made your lives here, so some people are new to you, but many are familiar. As you're smelling those kippers and thinking about whether or not you're going to buy a plate or not, you hear this commotion outside, like some vehicular mode of transport kind of rumbling up to the inn, and some yelling, and stumbling in.
It's across the street.
This guy stumbles in. He looks, he kind of pushes the doors open. He stumbles in to the inn. He's no physical wounds on him, but he looks green, and he's almost about to vomit. And he's just like, he just stumbles in. He's Farkas room, and he moves over this way, and like grasps the banister here, and just like weaving back and forth, stumbles up the stairs to somewhere upstairs, and is gone. How do I make him go? Actually, wait. Get this guy. I'm just gonna do this. So he stumbles upstairs and he's gone. And then you hear outside the sounds of fighting, like literally swords. Fuck you, swords being drawn. What would you like to do?
Well,
Be
Reginald.
nosy.
You can be nosy or you can sit there, but you hear swords being drawn outside.
Well, Reginald, seeing the man coming in, the position that Reginald is in, like I said, with his stats as a paladin, he probably would have recognized that he was one of the captains.
Yeah, you would.
And
Yeah, he's a man in charge, the man who
yeah,
stumbled in. Yes.
right. And at the sound of fighting, he's obviously going to just grab his warhammer that was on the ground, and
Okay.
he's just going to charge right for the door.
All
Um,
right.
and Fergus would probably do one of the old little head on his hand, head in his hand, and go, "Not again, and again for no money." And he's going to get up and follow him.
It's money involved. Okay, and Consi, I see Consi's moving forward. As you get to the threshold there, you see this. You see, let me get all these guys visible here for us. A wagon outside with, a cage on it and someone in the cage. And those two guards in front, they've just drawn swords and they are about to go like, fuck you, no. They're about to go at each other. Anything you want to do
The
momentarily?
guards.
Yeah, they're guard. So they're in the same. Well, they're hired mercenaries, hired militia. Not so they don't you don't see any livery on them. But they're about to go at it.
Is which one of our characters is the wizard? Kansi?
Consi's a thief. Reginald's a
No,
paladin.
it would
Fergus.
be
Oh,
Drakkar.
Yeah, he's a magic user.
just maybe like Reginald kind of looks confused and then looks at your car and is like, "You don't have any hold spells, do you?"
These guys now, I'll say, so their names are Gandor and Godfrey, and their swords are clashing. They are in full-on battle mode. Perhaps stumbling a bit, but they are hacking at each other now.
No, in that case, Reginald would have ran out there, probably
People
in
are
between them,
She's
maybe
looking
trying
out
to
the
block
window.
one of the.
You're gonna
Trying
try
to
to block
block
one.
one of the, probably Gandor. Whichever one looks like he's bigger. Whichever
Okay.
guy looks bigger than the other, he's going to try to stop him from
As
attacking
you run
the
out,
other one.
Reginald, they see you come out and they start fighting you. Let's roll for initiative.
Oh my god!
And what I'm going to say here is this, and we can. I'm going to suggest we do group initiative. I know that removes dexterity modifiers from initiative, but if we can each roll a d20, I'll roll one, you guys roll one, and then we can decide. You and your team can decide who goes in what order. It just kind of makes things faster. If that's okay.
That's fine. Go
Okay,
ahead.
so
Which star you can roll?
I rolled an 8, beat an 8.
Go ahead. Which star out you roll?
Oh, you rolled a 3. You did beat a 3. Okay, so these guys are going to go first, and let's see. Let me get to my stat blocks here. They are, they're gonna both. Well, one might attack. Wow, damn weirdo! Just gave us 1,200 bits. That's
Damn.
now, now I did on my stream. I say like 100 bits is an advantage roll. so so he did just give you guys 6 advantages each, which is a bit over the top.
Yeah.
But
He gave you
Okay.
2.
okay,
Well, it's split. It's like 3 per character since we're playing 2 different characters.
okay. That's right. You guys get
Good.
3. How about
It gets spread out.
can I have a couple?
He did. He gave you 2 for the
Oh,
DM.
I didn't see that. I didn't see. Okay. Is that what he said?
Yeah,
Yeah. Two
for
the
her,
I see.
for
I
him,
see.
and for
Okay.
the DM.
Okay. I didn't see that. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you, damn
So
weirdo.
you guys each have 4, and I have 2. Okay.
I hope you had a good time in the joust.
God, yeah. Also, I'll let you guys remember that. I'm not just
I'm just gonna write.
trust you to remember your advantages and use them when you want.
So we got 3 then. Okay.
But okay, so Godfrey and Gandor,
Anyways.
who are they going to attack? Reginald, they both attack you, and I did kind of roll for that. But they seem Reginald. They have short swords. They seem crazed. Okay, they were battling each other, and they seem kind of crazed at this point. So, what's your AC, Reginald? I should know, but
Reginald's armor class is 16.
oh, I'm sorry. The first one's a natural 20. The very first
Ooh.
roll the DM gets. I'm gonna roll the next one too, just to see. And that's a 16 on the die, a 19
If it
all
meets, it
up.
beats.
Yeah,
If it
okay.
meets, it beats.
So 2 hits. So 2 sword hit strikes on you, Reginald. The first one for 3 points of damage. The second one for 2 points of damage. So 5
Well,
points of
one's a crit,
slashing
isn't it?
damage all up.
The crit doesn't.
Oh,
Was that with the
no,
crit?
you're right. Double.
Yeah,
Sorry.
crit.
Thank
The
you for
first
that.
one, the first hit was a crit. Yeah.
That's right. So another
It's gonna
2,
be different.
7 all up. Not that bad.
7. That's all right. I've always
Right.
wanted to only play one player.
That'd be easier to pick. All right, your side. It's Reginald. Reginald, how about you go first since you're right there, and then everyone else can follow.
He's right there. He's probably just gonna take and he's got pain in his eyes. He's just like, I don't want to do this, and he's going to whack at Gandor.
Okay.
So let's see here. I gotta see what his Reginald. Sorry, Reginald has a Warhammer, and it's +1, and it's +7 to hit.
That's
So
all right.
let's just roll.
We're all multitasking tonight.
Yeah, I hear you. Okay, 50 on the die +7 makes what, 22?
That's a hit.
So I think I hit him. I think I hit
Yep.
the poor guy. Damage on that Warhammer is 1d8 +5 legend. Okay, where's my d8? Here we go. Oh shit. That's a total of 10 points of damage. But just so you know that Reginald is trying to pull the punch. So if you do have
Okay.
a rule about like making unconscious,
Yeah.
you know, he'd rather. That's why he grabbed the Warhammer. He didn't grab the
Okay.
greatsword.
Very good.
He wants to try to knock
So
the guy out.
you're kind of
So it's
attacking to
usually it's half
subdue.
damage.
Attacking to
Yeah. So
subdue.
usually it's
That's
like
fine. And
usually it's like half the damage. So yeah, but I
I
did 10
think in
points.
5e it's just you do the whole damage, but it's when they go to
When
0,
you
they're
bring him to
just
0, he's
unconscious.
unconscious, right?
Yeah.
So I did 10 points of damage to him.
10 points. Got it. He's still up. You clocked him. You can see the Tweety bird spinning around his head, but he's battling on. Anything else, Reginald, that you want to do?
He clocks him and then kind of glances over at the other gentleman over at Godfrey and just kind of like, just like with that look like, don't try it.
Yeah.
And that's what all Reginald is going to do. He's going to stay right there.
Okay.
I don't know who else wants to go next. If Jakar or Kansi wants to go.
Sure. Why don't Jakar, you're out there, and Kansi, why don't one of your characters go?
I was gonna have so if I do partial movement, can I still cast?
Yes, you can in this game. You can.
Okay.
You can move, action, and then move some more. You can break your movement up around your actions in 5e.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
That's a good thing. No, that's a good thing about 5e. You can move 10 feet and do something, and then move 20 more feet if you have 30 feet.
And then I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to cast grease on the ground where they are, just so that way we can try and like.
Yeah.
They'll more likely to stumble around than beat each other up.
Sure.
And I think Reginald knows what's coming. I think he's seen this before.
He just like slowly starts to back away.
What's the area of effect?
I have to be within 60 feet, and the area effect is 10 square feet.
Okay, so if I hold on.
So it's like what? It's like 4 squares. So it'd probably get.
Yeah, and it'd be more like right in here, like trying
to
get it
right in front of you, like right at the tips.
Right in front of you, yeah.
Reginald's like, you're getting better with this.
That's perfect.
How's that for grease?
You're getting better.
Right.
Do they have to make a save?
Yeah. So I don't have that spell in front of me. Can you tell me when they try to attack or do any kind of action?
It says a dex save.
Dex save. Okay, got it. Or they're prone, I'm sure. Dex save. What's your DC? Spell save DC. It might be on the page where your spells are.
For me, it says save / attack. Dex is 13.
No, it's not your save. No. It's called spell save DC.
Spell save. Spell save DC is 13.
13. Okay.
It's 13.
Here's Godfrey. He saves. And here's the other one. He fails. So Gandor I'm gonna do something
That's
like
because I hit
this.
him. I hit him. He's hurting. That's why.
He's like, oh no.
Gandor, I put a little ring on him so we know. So he falls prone, right? Okay. So that's you, Drakkar.
Nice.
How about Fergus?
I said Fergus being a somewhat good man that he is, he sees that it's two soldiers fighting, and he just thinks maybe it's like over something stupid, like he doesn't realize maybe they're ensorcelled. So he's just gonna come out. Once he sees Gandor go prone, he's gonna run out to like dash out to Gandor, and he's gonna basically, I guess since he's already prone, he wants to like hold him down,
Okay.
like
Okay.
basically like he's prone and he's gonna kind of like almost like body, like you're not going anywhere, like get him in some sort of you know lock
Why don't
or
you roll
move.
with advantage, not using your own advantage, but because he's prone, roll with advantage against his AC to see if you can grapple him.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. My brain
Yeah.
was like grappling. I'm just double checking on my sheet here. I thought I saw something written anyways. Favorite enemy. The print never when you print it out, it never prints everything that
No, it's all over
the
the place.
digital has. Yeah. All right. So I have to roll advantage 2d20s. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, one's a natural 20, the other's a 13.
There you go. So
So
you have pinned him down in that
yes.
grease spell, absolutely. Consi, you haven't gone yet. The which Starfall your thief.
She's just gonna come out and kind of like observe. She doesn't want to do anything to hurt anybody.
Mhm.
So and right now it looks like since one is down, that everything's kind of like under control for the most part. But she's
Mhm.
willing to like sneak around if anybody
Okay.
needs to be got.
You do see this guy run around the from the side of the building here, and he's kind of like, oh my goodness, no, stop. He looks yeah, he's you recognize him. He's the constable in town. And but he's not a very effective constable. he's you wouldn't you know, yeah, he's not a very effective constable. He's running towards the commotion here.
He's a star in name only.
Exactly. uh Godfrey is upright, but I think if he wants to attack somebody, does he have to make another dex saving throw with Starfall in the grease spell?
As long as the grease is up, I do believe so.
Okay. So he's gonna make a dex saving throw, and it was 13, and then he will, if he makes it, he's gonna attack. 19. He makes it, and so he's gonna attack you, Reginald, and
Yep.
again with his short sword and 16 on the die. I believe you said that was it, right?
It beats.
Okay.
Yeah, it beats. Yep.
And so his damage is 1 point of slashing damage. Obviously, he lost his footing a bit when he kind of drives you with his short sword. Again, these guys, they're yelling at each other, like, just they are kind of somewhat incomprehensible. You took it from her. You took it from her. She wants me instead. No. So they're yelling at each other, yelling at you now,
Right.
and they're referring to she in this and you, by the way, you do see, in this cage on the horse, there is a female gnome in that cage, and when this is you're not able to get your eyes on her right this second, but she looks. There's something on her face, and it's strange. So Godfrey went. Gandor's going to try to break your hold on him,
Right.
Fergus. This is going to be a strength contest. So, but he's going to roll at disadvantage because he's covered in grease. And so his rolls are a 12 and a 1. So I don't think he's going to beat you.
I was say I don't think I even need to roll anything on that one.
No, I don't think you do either.
I rolled a 16. So
okay, so he's resisting you, and
stay down, buddy.
He's still he's down. You got him down. But it's your turn now. So that was just Godfrey and Gandor and their actions, and now Constable Naughty is running up.
Reginald is just gonna refer to Constable Noddy and just kind of say, "I'll be right with you," and he's going to swing at Godfrey. Good Lord, I love these dice. That was an 18 on the die plus 7, so I think I hit Godfrey.
Yes, you did.
Poor Godfrey. And that is, well, it's even better. That's 11 points of damage to Godfrey, trying to again, knock his ass out.
Is this I'm sorry, did you hit him first again? I mean, is this the same guy you attacked last round?
No,
No.
because
No, yeah.
Gandor is
right.
being held down by
Yeah.
Fergus. So Reginald turned his attention to Godfrey because he was already
Indeed.
looking at him. And so yeah, he hit him for 11 points of damage.
And he's splattered in blood and falls to the ground. And you were trying to knock him unconscious. Is that true?
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Yeah, he's just yeah. So, if he wanted to kill him, he'd grab his greatsword.
Yeah. So Godfrey just thunk, falls to the ground in this magical grease as well.
And then just looks at Constable. What did you want, sir? And that's his turn. That's Reginald's turn.
Right. Okay. Fergus, you're right. Oh, that's still you, Jeff. You're holding down Gandor. You don't want to keep holding him down. He was not able to break out of the grapple when it's his turn. So if you want to keep holding him, you may.
Yeah, Fergus is a good man. He's just gonna keep holding him until someone tells him to let him go.
Okay. Drakkar and Consi.
So unless
Consi wants to move to the cage.
Okay.
We're gonna move her to. No, undo that. Thank you. There we go.
Oh yeah, you gotta click off the measuring thing here.
Yeah. And that's exactly 25 feet, which is her movement.
Okay. And when you get to the cage, what are you doing?
I'm like look in, and I see. I'm trying to look in, but it looks like there's like something draped over the side, so you can't fully see in. And as I move, I'm like moving, trying to like move the fabric around so I can see inside, but it's a little dark and I can't necessarily see in the dark.
Okay.
But I'm like, is anybody in there?
As you pull that away, as you kind of pull that fabric away, someone's foot pushes the fabric aside, and right in front of your face is this gnome, face to face. She's bedraggled. Her hair is kind of matted and coarse and full of rubbish. Her clothes are dirty and tattered. The strangest, what kind of shocks you is she has, and I don't know how to describe this without, anyway, she has a gag on her, right? A gag, a kind of, the mouthpiece is kind of made out of metal. The mouthpiece is made out of metal, and there's leather strap around her, and the mouthpiece kind of forces her mouth open a bit. You suspect so that she could be fed food, but she cannot speak. But it's not like a totally gagging her. So she can be fed food and not have that taken out. And also her hands, you don't see behind, but her hands are behind her back as if she is, manacled. But you can't. But her face is just right there in front of your face as she pushes aside with her foot, and it's kind of shocking because this device in her mouth is so off-putting. It's so obviously, a powerful, just kind of display of kind of dominance on her. Why someone would have this kind of gag thing in their mouth is shocking to you. And Drakkar, what would you like to do? Again, with Starfall.
Again, I think we're gonna move him with us, so like we're both over here.
Okay.
Or no, we're gonna move him like here so he can like talk to the constable. Okay. And he like looks at the constable. Sir, what is happening here?
Constable Naughty. He's oh my goodness. I had word they were coming, but I did not know it would be that. It looks like everything's gone to pieces. I had no idea that this would happen. One moment. Has anyone seen the captain? Anyone seen the captain?
He ran upstairs. He's inside the inn. He ran up the stairs.
He looked really bad. He looked green. He looked sick.
And Constable looks at Godfrey, passed out, and looks at Gandor being held down by Fergus. And he says, "Well, why don't we drag Godfrey? Good sir," he points to you, Reginald. "Can you drag Godfrey over here and we can maybe tie him up? Because it looks like these guys were at each other's throat for some unknown reason. Maybe we should, And Gandor is just like still like, let me at him, let me at him." He seems to be calming down a little bit, but let me at him. And so Constable says, maybe we should tie up Godfrey and tie up Gandor as well, and then we can question these guys.
Yeah, Fergus is on that. Fergus is just
Sounds
Fergus is like
plan.
kneeling on this guy. At this point, he's flipped him over on his face. So
Okay.
Fergus is like leaning on his back, and just almost like a police officer getting handcuffs. He goes into his back belt pouch and pulls out a bit of rope and just, without even looking, starts binding his hands up. And
Okay.
then hog tying him, basically like attaching that to his leg so he can't run.
Okay. And Constable Naughty, he looks at Honeydew too, and he's just like, this person who's Honeydew in the cage there, and kind of shudders, and steps back over here and asks you, Reginald, and Fergus, if you would drag Godfrey and Gandor, just drag them over to the away from Honeydew, away from the carriage, the wagon, and maybe we can question it. I can get rid of that thing. Are you gonna? Do you want to keep the grease spell up or drop it, Drakkar?
Oh, it is over. It only lasts like 2 whole turns.
Okay.
Oh, it disappears.
Because it disappears after about a minute, which is about 2 turns.
In 5e, actually, a minute is 10 rounds.
Oh.
So
okay.
5e.
So it would be there for a while.
5e rounds. But we can get rid of that. Okay. We don't need everybody slipping around.
5e rounds are 1 minute long in kind of combat game time. I know in 1e a round is 6 seconds long. So that's isn't that? I think that's the case. I think that's what 5e is.
It's something.
I think that's the way it goes.
Okay. Time is as long as is necessary for this.
Exactly. Time is a time. Time's a thing. Okay.
Time is an illusion.
Time is an illusion. So
we'll drag them off to the side or whatever.
Okay.
And Reginald will make sure that he's not bleeding out.
Kind of drag them over.
Do they seem to calm down the further away from the cart they get?
So if Fergus and Reginald drug them over there, where I put them, Godfrey is unconscious. I think that he's the one unconscious. Gandor, he does well. Yes, Gandor does seem to be calming down. Yes, and he is being moved away from the cart at the same time. Yeah.
So it's this person in the cart that's probably causing it, despite the fact that she can't speak.
So Farkas comes out of the inn and standing here on the steps and says, he says, "Constable, the captain just ran upstairs. I'm sending one of the ladies to go check on him. I don't know if he's alive or dead. He looked almost dead." And he, Farkas kind of stares down at Godfrey and Gandor and just shakes his head. He's like, I have no idea what's going on here.
Neither do we.
So Constable Naughty, he steps over to look at Gandor and Godfrey there, kind of tied up, and he shakes his head and he says, "This, I don't know what to do." He kind of motions to you all. He said, "Thank you very much for taking care of this. At least for coming out here and subduing these mercenaries. I don't know what they're doing." And as he's speaking, he's kind of constantly looking at, his eyes are looking at Honeydew in the cage there and kind of looking away. And he's nervous. He's obviously nervous about that caged gnome sitting there in front of the inn. And he says, "I got word from my other constables down south that this kind of prisoner movement was occurring. I don't know what's happened here besides that. We might want to talk to the captain or talk to Gandor if he's calmed down a bit. Godfrey looks like he's still passed out. Thank you, Reginald. Thank you for that. And he's nervous and doesn't really know how to proceed. I mean, he's like Don Knotts. He's like, I don't know.
Oh God. Oh God. Yeah, I could be one of those. Okay. Uh,
Anything you want to
Reginald
do?
just Reginald just looks at the constable and just says, first of all, you don't want this honeydew person hanging around here any longer. It looks like she's had a.
He does. He's like, I would just assume that this business leaves Fair Danbury. Absolutely, yes. We want no trouble here. We're a small town. Um, we praise to Greyhawk, and we just want this business taken care of and to leave our fair town.
Fergus just kind of looks up from where he was and just says, is there money involved? Where do we
uh,
where do we have
Constable
to go?
Constable Naughty is I'm I don't know, sir. Maybe it's a good question. Good question. He yells over it. Not yells. Says, hey, you. He seems maybe a bit more. These guys are tied up, so he's a bit. Feels like he's maybe
More
a little
confident.
a little confident. Yeah. Hey, you. What's the
Yeah.
charge here? And I mean, what's your job? What do you? I've been told as the constable that a prisoner is coming through, and you just be moving through. How come you've stopped here at the Pig and Penny? Gandor, who's so Godfrey seems like he's kind of coming around. But Gandor's alive.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. Fergus will grab some like plants and like weird things out of his pouch and just like snap a few leaves under his nose and he just foul smell it like
okay,
almost like
yeah. Some
like the smelling salt type
smelling
thing.
salts. That's right. And
Yeah, it's kind of
pops.
like something that just smells god awful, but he just
Okay,
snaps it and throws it on the ground.
which
Puts it under
Starfire
his
took
nose and
out for a
throws it on the
second. She's
ground.
coming back. Okay. Yeah. So his yeah. Yeah. Godfrey's like, comes out of it a bit. While that's happening, Gandor says, he said, "Look, Constable, we were the captain hired us transport this prisoner from Wyvernen to Bright Tower Keep. That's all I know. We're getting paid money upon delivery. Go talk to the captain if you want." And
What did she do to you?
oh,
Like Fergus is kind of like why are you were fighting each other?
and he seems kind of
What
Gandor's kind of
happened
like
before that?
he's like fighting each other.
Oh yeah.
He kind of looks at they're lying on the ground. He kind of looks to his side at Godfrey sitting there. He's like, yeah, I guess I don't know. He said something to me and it really pissed me off. And I don't know. I just got enraged and just wanted to kill him. And then
You were arguing about her,
I don't
and that she
because
saw you first.
I don't even maybe I honestly I don't even remember. My head hurts. He says, my head hurts. And I don't. And frankly, and he kind of like he kind of throws up a bit on this. Vomits a bit on this ground next to him. He's like, oh God, I did not. He looks at Fergus and said, "You back a wall up." And he kind of
I didn't even I didn't even hit you.
and he kind of so Gander kind of drifts off like
So kind of like the captain was.
yes
Suddenly ill.
I don't know. Constable Naughty saying and Farkas is like I just want this out of here. It's bad. This is not good for business. Although it's a small little town, so it doesn't really matter.
Well, it's not good for the town.
Yeah. He's like
Well,
Constable Naught's like, let's go. Maybe we'll. I'm going to talk to the captain. Would one of you come with me?
Reginald
or several of you?
I mean, Reginald, being more militaristic, he would probably go up
Okay.
and if you're going to talk to the captain,
Hmm.
he's already got in mind of replacing these guys that apparently can't handle simple transportation job.
Okay, Reginald, if you want to go with Constable Naughty, does Consi or Drakkar want to come as well, or
I think
hang out
Drakkar's gonna go because he's the magic user. So if there's anything magical involved, he'd like to know.
Okay, very good, very good.
And Fergus is probably going to stay with Consi and keep an eye on this honeydew bitch.
Yeah, Chauncey's very like intrigued by her.
Okay. You're the same size after all.
Yeah, we're about the same size, and I'm like, what did she do?
Okay. Um, I don't have a so we'll just stay on this VTT map here, but we'll just describe the scene. So, Constable Naughty and Reginald Dracar, you guys go up into the inn, into the Pig and Penny, up those stairs. Let me get my stairs right. Up the stairs here, and
Reginald is
it.
going to grab some towels from the bar too while he's
Okay,
at it.
very good.
He knows
Up
how sick the captain was, and he wants no puke on his uniform.
up to the this room where the captain is, and yeah, you kind of the doors open, the door's ajar, and all three of you kind of go in, and you see the captain barely took his cape off. He's still in his leather armor on the bed, one leg hanging off death's door. He's gray of skin. He's got kind of like dribble coming out of his mouth. His eyes are all kind of crusty. He looks like hell. And the constable comes up to him and says, "Oh, sir." He kind of goes forward, but then kind of steps back and like, "Oh God, this guy's disgusting, and he might be, contagious. I don't know."
Um,
And
yeah.
the captain kind of coughs. He's like, "Naughty, is that you? You idiot." He's like coughing up phlegm as he's trying to speak. What happened to the witch?
Well, before we even get to that, and Reginald's going to go over to the captain, and he's going to use his lay on hands.
Okay.
And what he wants to do is, because he doesn't think this is like a normal thing. What he's going to do is he's going to spend 5 of the healing hit points. He's going to try to see if he can't cure whatever's ailing him, because he can cure disease
Yes.
or neutralize poison.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to try to draw that out first, and if that works, then he'll use, the healing itself to heal him like 15.
Okay.
But he wants to keep him from dying before he can answer any questions.
Yeah.
So if there is any kind of poison, or if it's a healable poison or a disease, it'll cure it.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, he's just going to stay sick.
Okay. You can do so. That's the 5 hit point. Oh no, you're going to do the cure disease lay on hands ability, right?
Right. Yeah, because I can spend 5 hit points from my pool of healing to cure the target of one disease or neutralize one poison affecting it. You can cure multiple diseases with a single use of lay on hand, expending hit points separately for each one. But yeah, that's about it for that. So
okay,
if it's just one thing, it'll cost 5.
Reginald, you approach him and kind of lay your hand on his forehead, and that kind of quickly calms the captain. And it does seem as if it brings some vitality back into him, and he's able to kind of breathe a bit. He's like, "Oh, I do." He says, "I feel incredibly weak, but I feel better." He said, "Thank you." He looked, his eyes kind of blink open a bit more from the crust that was all around him. He peers up at you and he's like, "Who are you?" But never mind, thank you. And he kind of goes back. "I was the witch. Oh, the witch." He looks at Constable Naughty. So what I'm in mechanical terms, it does seem like he is better, Jeff. That your action there cured him of something. He's still incredibly weak though, but he is not like about to expire. I'll just kind of move forward and say that but interrupt me if you want to by any means. Constable Naughty's asking what's going on? Who is this prisoner, and what happened to you all? I mean, he says that Godfrey, your men downstairs were at each other's throats. They were killing each other. And we have them subdued, but they too seem, they're worse, very worse for wear. The captain
and very confused.
Very confused. Yes, the captain says that the prisoner out there in the cage, who goes by Honeydew, and he kind of spits a bit as he says that. Hendred of Wyvernen, and Hendred is the leader of Wyvernen, and Wyvernen is a town several days south on the coast. Hendred's a you would even if being kind of newish people on the Wild Coast, you would know that Hendred's a Hextorian dwarf, kind of totalitarian leader of Wyvernen. No love for Greyhawk, and uh, he says that Honeydew um, uh, committed the crime of using magical charm upon a noble of Greyhawk who is visiting Wyvernen, and for that she must stand trial. And so he has excommunicated her from Wyvernen, and she is currently being taken by the captain and these two mercenaries to the Greyhawk militia in Bright Tower Keep to stand trial, or be taken further um, the great city. Their job is to take her to a man named Captain Plank at Bright Tower Keep, and they're being paid 100 gold pieces for this task in the forms of a promissory note to be given upon delivery of be given by the captain, Captain Plank, upon delivery of Honeydew to Bright Tower Keep. Over the course of the last several days, coming up from Wyvernen and now here in Danbury, just they actually had two other men with them. They got sick down in a small village south of Safeton and couldn't continue. So sick that the captain says, I don't know if they're alive or dead, frankly. They looked on death's door when they could no longer continue. By it's afternoon, as I said earlier. By this morning, I was feeling just awful. My body was full of burning needles, trying to push their way out of my skin. I couldn't explain it. Never have I felt so bad. And I was so disoriented, I could not even keep command. Gandor and Godfrey, they started bickering and going at each other. And I, as I stumbled here into the town and ran upstairs to my death almost, I knew not what would happen for them. All the while, Honeydew, this witch, in her cage, impassive, doing nothing. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know if it's her sorcery, if it's all our own fucking bad luck. But I want nothing more to do with it.
Why does she have a metal plate in her mouth?
She's a witch. We don't want her to speak. We need to keep her alive, so we feed her this kind of oatmeal, this kind of oat gruel, but we dare not take that gag off her. Dare not do it. She could utter one word and slay us all, or ensorcel us, turn us into chickens, God knows what. So that's simply the gag we have to keep upon her, but we need to keep her alive.
Kind of makes me wonder how she got captured in the first place. Maybe it's what she wanted.
You're saying that out loud?
Yeah, well, Reginald's kind of like, got the whole hand on his chin, kind of muttering to himself, like, because he's listening to this whole story, and like in his mind, the one thing that doesn't make sense, and he kind of mutters it out loud, is, if this Hendred of Wyvernen hates Greyhawk so much, why is he so concerned with the witch that ensorcelled a member of the Greyhawk nobility?
Yeah,
Something
the captain says
doesn't seem right.
The captain kind of looks at you, Reginald. He said, "A man of your learning knows more than I. I'm simply a mercenary, doing my job, trying to do my job, taking this prisoner to Bright Tower."
And looks over at your car, kind of like with that look, like you're not going to like what I'm going to say, and basically just says, this has really intrigued me, and I think I really want to meet this Captain Plank. Maybe we'll take this job off of your hands if my compatriots are in alignment with me. Because you can't go any further, And Farkas doesn't want this around, and neither does I look at Constable Noddy and just say this guy wouldn't know what to do anyways. So I think
Console
we should.
nine. Plank, as you're
I
saying
think we
this,
should.
Reginald, Plank kind of reaches in a satchel on the floor of his bed that kind of fell off of him as he crawled into this what was his deathbed. He pulls out, he rumbles in there, rumbles in there. He pulls out this promissory note. You know, it's a piece of parchment and it's written and
Right.
it's stamped with the a Greyhawk seal. It's take it. It's yours. You can quickly see this promissory note is hear thee, but it's like promise of 100 gold pieces in freshly minted Greyhawk coin upon delivery of the witch honeydew to Captain Plank of Bright Tower Keep. So it looks all very official, and that you could use that to if you do decide to take her on this up the coast. And as he does that, as he kind of like he pulls out of his bag, that promissory note off the ground there. I mean, out of his bag in the ground, and he kind of like, he's saying what? And he pulls out this small gray wax doll. This little doll, like a little simulacrum, a little
Right.
gray
Simulacrum,
wax
yeah.
hard doll. I mean, not more than 10, 12 centimeters, 6 inches tall. He's just like, what is that? And he just drops off his hand onto the floor. But he said, yeah. He said, never. I can't remember when I have ever aborted a mission or left a charge, but I cannot continue. And he's like, he kind of falls back in his pillow, alive, not dying as he was a moment ago, but totally drained in speaking to you about these things.
We've got you. Yeah, let's. I kind of look at Drakar and say, what do you think? He's getting tired of this town. Maybe make a little ride.
I say we take the ride, but don't touch the doll.
I'm not even looking at that thing. That creeps me out already. I don't know what it is. Uh, They should stay with the captain. I think it's connected to him somehow. But
Naughty's kind of looking at you guys, and he's this is good. This is good. Yes, if you want to take on this job and transport the prisoner up the coast, you should be in Bright Tower in just a few days' time. If you left right now, he kind of says, or if you could, or if you left in the morning, it's it's up, whatever you like. But I think this is a happy resolution to our problem. Our problem, he says.
yeah. Oh yeah, I have no problem with that. I'm sure my boy Fergus wants to get out of here too, and he's probably out there poking at the honeydew right now.
I can tell you her Concy, sorry, words are hard. Chelsea, she's so enamored by the fact that this tiny little thing is in this cage and it's not much smaller than she is,
Yeah.
that she'd be willing to follow it anywhere just to see what it is.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Fergus is picking up on that from Concy, and he's just kind of like, yeah, this is yeah. He's just like at a loss for words as to like he's like nothing should be in a cage, especially a person. But I don't know. This is
Don't
really.
touch it.
I'm afraid Reginald. He's probably going to take the high road on this one. I'm sure.
If you want to kind of leave the captain there in his room and then come back downstairs, is that something you want to do, or?
Oh yeah, and Reginald's going to go downstairs. He's going to go over to the bar with his satchel, and he's going to say, "All right, we need a little bit of dried food, a couple of loaves of bread," and he's like naming a few things here and there, like foodstuffs, water, and he's like, and then put it on the constable's tab, and he like grabs a bag and
Constable nods like, but he's, one stern look, I guess, and that's probably all you need to do.
You put it on the captain's tab.
Reginald, yeah, because Reginald kind of looks at the constable and says, "Well, or we can stay here for the night and leave tomorrow. Your choice."
He says it's you can leave.
Yeah,
He says,
Reginald's kind of a dick.
Yeah,
Reginald's a jerk.
If you leave now, you could probably get to Pelgrin, the next town up. You could get to Pelgrin by late in the night if you leave now.
Okay,
if
so
you
only
leave in
two
the
loaves of
morning,
bread,
you
not
can get to
three.
Pelgrim again by midday tomorrow. Up to your choice.
No, I think we should leave now. I don't think.
Okay.
I don't think that we should stay.
Okay.
It's
so
up
you
to.
guys-
Drakkar agrees that being here any longer with her would not be a good thing for the town's health.
Okay. So you go to the Reginald goes to the bar and gets his supplies. Farkas is back in there, and actually, as you the people there's a kind of more of a commotion outside again. Not a commotion. People have moved out, and and Constable Nadia comes down here as well. People have moved outside, and they've moved outside because if you come out, and Concy and Fergus, you're already out there, you would notice this. Gandor and Godfrey have expired. They're both dead.
Really? Despite the fact that we woke them up and they were talking. That's
so they Godfrey Godfrey is right. He came to from your smelling salts, and Gandor had that as you guys left. He kind of vomited a bit, and he's like, "Wow, you really pack a punch, Fergus." Or I didn't know your name, but when you come back down here, 15 minutes later or so, as it may be, they're both gone.
Expired.
Shed their mortal coils.
Yeah. Reginald.
And Honeydew is just in the cage there, just standing in the cage, looking at you all, looking at you, Conti, looking at you, Fergus, just totally impassively. No, I mean, also she's got this metal thing in her mouth, but her eyes just kind of like, just looking at you all.
Reginald's just going to look at her maybe one of the few times he even says anything to her. She's just going to look at Honeydew and just kind of point in the direction of the expired mercenaries and just say, did you do that? And you don't have to speak yes or no. Shake your head up and down or no. Is that you? You can be honest with me.
Reginald, she just stares at you, totally emotionless, without any, just kind of like, no recognition. You believe she understands what you're saying, but she's obviously listening to you, and she's just staring right at you, and without any kind of.
He just looks at her, and he walks around the front of checking out the horse, and he's just talking as he's moving, saying, don't worry, by the time we get to Captain Plank, we'll be great friends.
All right.
And he's just he's itching to get going. He's like, screw this. He's like, this place is weird. We've stayed too long.
All right. Well, let's get, if you guys are taking off now, we'll get on the road. Let me get the next another scene here for us.
On the road again.
Exactly.
There's no bard in the company, so we have no music.
Exactly. Right. One thing I'm gonna do is I'll do this. Change the scene
curious.
For us
this
all.
Is crazy, Woodstar. I don't know if this little person is doing this out of spite, out of evilness.
I very much so think this witch does not need to be able to say anything to do the things she does.
If Drakkar and Reginald are talking privately here and there, they're both probably of the same mind of like, we should, debating about, removing the gag and seeing what happens, that type of deal, trying to be nice to this person to try to get some answers out of her. Because we don't know what her fate's going to be. We bring her down there anyways.
Yeah, and if you ask Chauncey, she'll be like, take it out.
Oh.
No one should be tied up like that. I don't
think
care
like
what
Reginald's gonna
what
kind
you
of be
did.
like, Reginald's be like, we'll wait till we're a couple of miles away and we'll stop.
I think
We'll have a-
so you guys should see the next scene, right? Is that correct? Okay.
Yes.
So I just kind of plunked stuff down there, and you can, I mean, you can move all your, let's start on that side of the map, and this is just, you've been a couple hours on the trail. You probably have another couple hours before you hit Pelgrin, so you're kind of midway there. If only because I guess maybe I have a small bladder. Can we take a 5-minute break?
Okay. Yeah, if you want to take a quick break,
Yeah.
We'll start right there.
Yeah,
So,
I'll
hey.
get the kid a snack and.
Okay. We'll be back in a sec, everybody.
I'll check on my cat and I'll be
There
good.
you go. Everybody, we're just take a quick break there, and remember, if you're watching, we're doing a Troll Lord Games giveaway tonight. 2 $10 gift certificates. You just type !drawing into the chat to sign up for that. So, what do we think? Is Tana do bad? Is she good? Is she neither? Is she none? Thanks for being here, Diadems. Thanks for you viewers for being here. I know it's late at night in North America. But thanks, everybody. We ever had our emails.
Yeah, I'm back.
All right. Yeah, we're just wait
I'm
for.
here.
Okay. No worries. I was gonna say, just wait for which. um, yeah. So the first half of the day, you've not the first half of the day, you've left. Oh yeah. um, I understand, Rip Artist. Some of our viewers are nodding off. They have to, it's late at night in the East Coast U.S. Except Jeff is there, unstoppable. It's took off right away after this whole chain of events, this series of events in Danbury. You're on the road. Going's not particularly fast because the wagon, even though it's pulled by the horses, kind of clunking around. You can't, move terribly fast down the road. Whole time, again, the gnome is just sitting in this cage, just kind of sitting there on the floor, on the floorboards of the wagon, is moving along the road, looking again, just totally impassive. Lunchtime comes, and you realize that somebody's got to give Honeydew some food, and there is a part of the supplies that were given to you. Part of this are just a barrel of water and some oats and millet that's kind of like mixed up into a mush and fed to her.
Yeah. Yeah. About food. Yeah, we got an idea
Okay.
because Reginald's gonna, or actually it wouldn't be Reginald, it's gonna be Fergus probably, is gonna make, the mixture that they told her, that the
Mhm.
captain had mentioned, and then gonna go over to Reginald who got food from the bar, certain things he had asked for, and gonna turn around and go over to the cage, and then from behind his back he's gonna have the bowl of the nasty mush, and a bowl of fruit with some dried meats, some cheese, and it's gonna be we're gonna play a little game. I can give you this, and you can hate it, and you can hate me, and I can hate doing it, or you can have this, and we can take that stupid restraint off of you because it's inhumane, and we could be peaceful together. And you can point at which one you'd like, and he's just gonna hold them both out.
I'll be right there with you. Chauncey will be right
Yeah,
there with you.
Okay. All right.
yeah,
Um,
yeah.
so
Because
Reginald,
I figure because Reginald is too imposing with his armor, whereas Fergus is a little more
Fergus is that.
woodsy,
Okay.
a little more
Okay.
trustworthy. Yeah,
Okay.
it's just Ferguson who's going to be doing
Okay.
it, holding him out.
Uh,
Yeah,
um,
who's a little more friendly.
yeah, sure. Give me 1 second.
And I could try. I don't know what he's got for. What does Fergus have for kind of any kind of skill? I got a +1 in performance. I have a +1 in persuasion, but neither of them are my.
Sure. She again just stares at you, Fergus. Obviously recognizing, she's staring right at you.
Yeah.
But is not motioning to either one as given your offer. She's just looking at you like her eyes are boring into you.
So he kind of looks over at who's there with
Chauncey /
Chauncey.
Oh, Concy. He's gonna. This is a team effort here. He's gonna look at Concy and kind of be like, "You want to, we'll get Reginald to open the door, and you want to take the restraints off her, anyways. What do you think?"
Kid, I love you, but right now you need to go over there.
Okay.
He was asking what happens if you go in the water and you spin around and then go underneath and don't hold your breath. You die. That's what happens.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fergie is basically asking her to take it off.
I go over to like as close, like I get right up on the cage and I look right at her and I go, "You have no reason to trust us, but as someone as small as you are, I am, and I would really like to take that off of your mouth." May I
Fergus is
please
like,
take it off? And then you can eat whichever food you choose.
So you're looking at, you're talking to her, constantly to the cage, and she's looking at, she's kind of turned her head to look at you really impassively as well. And she does this. She kind of goes, like, raises an eyebrow, something like that. And as that happens, you hear behind you this kind of high pitched voice, "Oi, oi!" And down the road, you can see a gnome standing there a big gnome standing there in the middle of the road, and he says, "Oi,
He's come to rescue her.
get! What are you doing?" He says, "Get out of there. Go back home. Hand over that cheating, ensorceling piece of cow dung over to us. Hand her over and go about your business, you biggies."
Reginald's just like, oh, you didn't just threaten me, did you?
"I threatened you, big man," he says. "You don't know what you're doing. You got no idea." And like,
Oh, why don't you?
out of the trees here, two more gnomes kind of come out and flank him.
Why don't you tell us what's going on then? If we don't know, he's kind of looking around at these other gnomes.
He steps
Can
forward,
enlighten us.
not super menacingly, but he's walking forward a bit like this, and talking to you. He says, "You don't know who she is? We need that shizzle witch. We need her. She has attacked our tribe. She is in league with the fucking goblins of Welkwood, you fool. She's nothing but bad news, nothing but trouble. I don't care what anybody else wants of her. The Fraggles, we need her. We need her dead." So these are little gnomes.
Whoa.
And he's kind of coming off like a giant asshole to you.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean,
but he's just,
Reginald's
what
a
do you
big
think,
asshole,
people?
so.
You don't have anything to do here. This is not your business. Just walk away.
Well, pardon me, good gentlemen, but we made it our business. She was apparently arrested for ensorceling a Greyhawk noble. What we are doing is all legit and legal. If you want your pound of flesh, why don't you just travel with us and go? We'll meet Captain Plank, and you could deal with him. But as far as we're concerned, we're just moving her from one place to another. If
I
you
don't care
want
about
her
what Captain Plank wants. None of us do. He's also not a part of this. This is a Fraggle shizzle problem. And you guys would recognize that Fraggles are one clan of gnomes and the Shizzles are another clan. Okay? Just so you know.
Yeah.
This is a
Gotcha.
Fraggle shizzle problem.
So.
Nothing to do with you big people. Just walk away.
Fergus, because Fergus is back there and he's been kind of focused on Honeydew. He kind of like snaps his fingers to get Honeydew's attention. I'm sure she's more concerned with what's going on out there. And he kind of like looks at her and says, looks at her and says, "The game just got more interesting. Do you want to go with them? Yes or no? Because if you don't, then we'll make them go away. If you do."
She kind of does this, the same kind of. So it's for the first time, Fergus, and you're speaking to her. She does this kind of move. She kind of goes, kind of like, I don't know, raises an eyebrow, tilts her head.
I'm like, you don't seem too concerned for someone who may or may not be dead in the next 10 minutes.
These guys are walking up the path towards you, and this guy's the head gnome there. He's like, "Enough talk. Walk away or feel my sting." No harm done, big boy. No harm done.
Yeah. What is going on here? Sorry, I have like a Zoom workplace thing in front of my screen. I don't know why
Okay.
it's there, and I can't get rid of it. So it's blocking a lot of my.
So Reginald, you're in the front there. Drakkar and Consi, you're kind of in the front there. And I think these gnomes are walking towards you.
Yeah. Reginald will grab his warhammer as usual for now.
Okay.
Looking threatening. He's not. He's just gonna kind of walk a few feet out. Maybe 10 or so feet. And just say, kind of one of those stop where you are.
Yeah. So these guys, yeah.
No one
So
has to die.
Bobbins, this guy's names, Bobbins and Jingle and Blink. Yeah, they kind of stop it too, and they're just like, really, big boy, there's none of your concern. And you can kind of see as well that Felix steps out from the trees there. Just go about your business. There's nothing to see here. Hand over the witch to us. You've done your job.
Quincy's gonna look at Honeydew and go, "They're not taking you anywhere." And I move and I'm like in between the boys. Well, no, actually, I think I'm gonna move and I'm gonna go back behind here near Fergus.
Okay.
So try and get these two to be the main distraction, and I'm trying to get over here where they can't see me.
Okay. In this point, Bobbins, enough talk, and he draws his sword and he's trotting down the road towards you, Reginald. These guys here, Jingle and what's that? Jingle and Blink. They draw. Sorry. They're walking down the street. They have slings, and they're like spinning their slings like this, as they walk down the road towards you. Enough talk.
Those could hurt somebody,
And yeah, they load a sling bullet and they start to whip them around. I think we should roll for initiative.
Okay. Are we doing the team initiative, right?
Yeah, if we can. Is that all right?
So yeah. So I'll just roll a d20. I'll roll d20 this time.
I rolled an 11.
I rolled a 16.
Okay, you guys are up. So yeah, Blink and Jingle, they are readying these slings. And Bobbins is walking down. Looks like the gnome leader. He's walking in the middle of the road. He has drawn. Actually, he's got a battle axe. He's a for a gnome. He's big.
He's jacked.
He's jacked. A jacked little gnome, so to speak.
That's Jingle, you said, right?
I forget.
Jingle,
no,
right?
That's the one in the middle is Bobbins. Jingle is the one on the side.
Right. But which one was jacked? I was.
Oh, Bobbins, the guy in the middle. The guy in the middle. The guy who's speaking to you.
Okay.
The gnome leader.
All right, so
beefy gnome, yes.
So if all right, so if we're going first, I guess Reginald will just. He can't reach him in time. He can't reach him. His movement is probably 30, I think. I'm just looking just to make sure here, just to see, get an idea. 30 feet, okay. I will actually dash. I won't swing. I think I can dash, but not swing. I think it's kind of like using my. And I'm just gonna.
Yeah, you were 50 feet away.
Yeah. 30 and 30, so it's double your movement. So I had 60 feet to move, but I'm just basically kind of like Reginald just wants to almost like nip this in the bud, and he's just kind of speed move up to him with his warhammer in his hands and just say, "Hang on a second, buddy." And that's what Reginald's gonna do. That's Reginald's turn. What is
Drakkar, you're up there and you're kind of next up there. I mean, in this fray, what do you want to do?
We're gonna move our full movement towards them.
Okay. In 5e, this is what Jeff just did. In 5e, you can move your full movement, and then you can use your action instead of attacking, you can use your
Okay.
movement again, which is called a dash.
Yeah.
If you want to do
Okay.
that.
Right.
Some
It
characters
just
have
means you
actually
can't do anything.
some special abilities. So, for example, Concy the Rogue, she can, I believe, she can move, and as a bonus action, she can move again and also attack. Right? Isn't that
Right.
cunning?
I think
I
that's what
believe
these
so.
usually do. I think
So
that's
she
what
has
these
that special
usually
ability
do.
to like move twice and attack, whereas Drakkar, no, he can take his instead of doing like a
Right.
spell or an attack action, he can move again pretty much.
I think probably the only thing she wouldn't be able to do would be like sneak attack because you're moving
Yeah.
fast, you know. So
Yeah.
she could, if she wanted to, she could dash out to him and strike or not. But
Also,
that's what Reginald did.
one of
He'll go ahead.
I was just saying one
Sorry.
of Concy's abilities in 5e is sneak attack. Jeff just reminded me. And
Or
if
Jakar or
if
Kansi, yeah.
Concy the thief, if
Yeah.
if Concy's attacking someone who is within 5 feet of one of your allies, you can do what's called sneak attack, and that means you do an extra 2d6 damage on a hit. Or if you simply have advantage on the attack roll, regardless of where anyone else is, you can sneak attack. You might have advantage by like you might be hiding, and if you're hiding, typically then you would have, and your hiding is successful, like you were over shadows in the tree, and you attack from that hidden position, you would have advantage, and therefore if you hit, not advantage, you could sneak attack, and if you hit, you do an extra 2d6 damage. So that's
Right.
kind of, so you always want to sneak attack when you can.
Yeah. That's why I was thinking
We'll help you a little bit,
her
yeah.
action is going to be to dash to like move and then dash into the trees over here.
Okay.
Trees over here.
Okay.
That's her move. That's her what she's doing.
Okay.
And that should be that from there. That was
That's a good spot because you got that guy
that's
Felix up there.
Yep. So she could technically, we could move her
because then you can dash into the fight whenever you want.
Yeah. And then he, like I said, we're gonna move. He's gonna move his like the full movement with a dash up here near Reginald.
Okay. Fergus. Back there.
Fergus is gonna look at Honeydew and just kind of be like, holding the finger up and go, "I'll be right back." And he's gonna kind of throw the bowl of mush, just kind of throw it, but almost carefully place like the fruit and cheese and meat down. Like he's being careful not to ruin that, but he doesn't give a shit about the gruel,
the sludge.
just making sure that Honeydew knows that.
Okay.
You know, I'm not quite sure I trust you or what's going on, but I would never feed you this shit to begin with. So try to have a little heart for me. And then he's going to be like, Reginald, I'm coming, and he's going to let's see here, how far is the dash? Oh, he's just gonna. Oops, hang on. He's gonna kind of run out. He'll get to about here. He's not sure where he's gonna be needed yet. And as he's running, he's got because he wears scale mail, and he has like a bandolier. It's not bandolier; it's more baldricks that go across the chest. So they kind of cross. They cross his chest, and each one of them actually has a short sword. So he kind of does almost like he had knives, but they're short swords, and he kind of pulls them both out of the bandoliers, and so he's basically armed right now with two short swords, looking to see where Reginald needs him.
Right.
And that's about it. Everyone's moved.
Reginald comes up, Reginald comes up to Bobbins there, and Reginald's kind of got his warhammer, and I kind of picture him striding up and like, you don't want to do this, gnome, and let's talk a bit. Let's talk a bit. As you come up, Bobbins raises his axe and just swings at you, like he's fucking going for the bleacher seats. Okay.
Let's hope he's not swinging too low.
Exactly. So, all
right. So he swings at me. Yeah. Armor class 16.
Yeah. Okay. Here's his roll.
Or sure here. Yeah, armor class 16.
15. He's got pluses on that, so he does hit you. Ooh. And it's this plus 4, so 8 points of slashing damage from this jacked gnome with his battle axe.
All right.
And Felix fires a sling bolt at your car. And that is a 21 all up your car. I think you're hit.
Ow.
And what's
Thought
my
you were
D4?
being
Oh, there's my D4.
yeah,
And
what are singles? Like D4 +1 or something?
exactly. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage to your car from this. So yeah, up over here, yeah, Bobbin swings and connects with Reginald. Felix over here just throws a sling bolt at you, and Jingle fires a sling bolt at Fergus, who's coming up as well. Here's and how far away are you? You are 45 feet, Fergus. Actually, that's a 5, and that's disadvantaged because sling bolts their range is pretty short. So he has
Against Fergus?
yeah. So Jingle
against-
misses you. Jingle misses you, Fergus.
Oh, okay. All right.
And one more stepping from behind the trees up here on this hill. No, not that. Sorry, I'm looking at
Muffin?
Muffin? Is that the name?
Yeah, Muffin.
Muffin. We'll leave Muffin alive to tell our story. Always
So
We can
I
make our
alive.
muffins.
It's like, no, I had it. I just had it in front of me. I had this damn spell. Where'd it go? That.
She's a spellcaster.
Sorry, 1 sec. Let me.
That's all right. Take your time. Yeah, 5e is definitely a little different than 1e. It's
Yeah.
usually a little easier. It's
Very.
easier in some spots. We take a short rest. You can use your hit dice to heal hit points that are lost if you want. So but it's fun. Combat's a little different because you can move, attack, and then move again.
Yeah.
Thieves also have the ability. They can use their bonus action. They can disengage.
Yeah.
This way, and if you leave, if you can give an opponent attack of opportunity if you move away from them without disengaging. So thieves have a good ability where they can disengage and not incur an attack on them. So it's good to remember if you're in combat and need to get away, you can attack and then dash, and then go back like 10 feet to get out of their range, and then jump
Muffin
back in.
steps from behind that tree up on the hill, and she yells out, screams out, "Step away from him!" And moves her hands, and this arcane, wrenching this arcane energy from the air in front of her, and right in front of you, Reginald, is this piercing, loud shatter, as if 1,000 glass shards are raining down upon stone. And can you please give me a Constitution saving throw?
Ooh, a con save for
with a DC of. Oh, I didn't write that down. Shit.
I'm just looking to see what his. Okay, wisdom and charisma. Okay, so Constitution saving throw. What's the DC? I rolled a 12 plus 3. Okay, I rolled a 12 plus 3 is a 15.
You're fine then. You're fine. Still, so this massive like shattering, intense like shattering noise and force erupts right in front of you, and
damage too,
you saved, but you you take 6 points of damage, half of that.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's to Reginald. Okay. Ouch.
And
Okey-dokey.
Now it's your turn.
Yeah, Reginald didn't like that. Didn't like Bobbins, tagging him either. And he's just like, enough and he's just gonna swing at
Enough playing
Bobbins.
around.
Yeah, he's just like, all right, enough playing around with children. Uh, oh, hey, I'll move my camera so you can see my nat 20. I don't know if you can
Okay.
see.
They're good. I trust you guys.
It's yeah. I'm like, okay, like that's not a number, that's a symbol. So
My
yeah, I
God.
rolled a crit on.
Are you swinging away or are you trying to hold back?
Oh no, he's swinging away. This
Okay.
this
All
thing,
right.
Just swing him out into the trees.
he's had enough. So let's see. The damage on that is what is the damage? Sorry, I gotta keep popping back to his character sheet here. The Warhammer is 1d8 plus 5. I'll put the dot. It is 1d8. So 4 plus 5 is 9. What does the critical do?
uh, double the rolled dice, but not the
Double the
additional.
roll die. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so then it's 8 plus 5. So I did 13 points of damage to him.
Okay. Wham! You connect with Bobbins, and stumbles back, but he's he's beefy gnome, as we said, so he's still coming back for more. See.
Who wants to go next?
Yeah, that was you, Reginald, Drakkar, and Fergus. You're up there. Drakkar, you're closer. Why don't you decide what you want to do?
I want to check a measurement really quick.
Sure.
These little guys are bastards. This witch better be worth it.
I'm gonna magic missile muffins.
Magic missile muffin. Yeah.
And that is what do I roll for the damage on that, or is it like a specific set damage?
I'm not sure how many. What's
1d4 plus 1 per missile, I think. Off the top of my head, and I don't have that spell right in front of me.
But you can cast. I think. Oh, that's a higher level spell, so you're probably casting at the highest level you can, right?
It's a first level spell on this sheet.
You can cast it at a higher level, I believe, if you want to take up one of those higher level slots.
Right. You can use one of your higher level slots to cast it, and then if you
cast
want
it at a level 2,
that adds more.
And that would add another dart.
Yeah.
Each magic missile is 1d4 plus 1 damage.
I'm just looking.
Okay, so we'll cast it at a level 2.
Okay.
So
that would be
2
d4s then.
Is
2d4 plus 2.
Where am I looking? Magic missile is a dart deals 1d4 plus 1, right? So at higher levels, yeah, one more. Okay, yeah, above first. So right, so 2d4 plus 2. Yeah.
So 7.
Okay. So you motes of light streak from your hand, flying up to the hill, and Muffin sees the stuff coming at her, and she quickly does this with her hands, and this shield of force goes up in front of her. All the magic missiles bounce off her shield, doing no damage.
Right.
Okay.
She cast the spell Shield as a reaction. That's what that is.
Yeah.
And Shield totally negates magic missiles, and that's just by chance. I didn't plan that.
No, that's just
that's the way it goes. Okay, Fergus, you're up there.
Fergus saw the hit that Reginald took and said, "This little guy is more than we think."
Fuck this little guy up.
So he's just gonna dash up here. He's gonna try to put himself between that Felix guy up there.
Okay.
Kind of get in the way, and he's gonna take using his ability, two-handed. What does he have? He can attack with 2 weapons. So he's gonna swing at Bobbins with his short swords. So the first strike is where's my ball? There it is.
Bobbins has got like little gnome chainmail on. He's a badass.
Yeah, he is. All right, so the first short sword, after all my addition, is a 14 to hit. I don't know if that strikes or not.
Yeah.
All right, and his second strike, that's a little better. That's a 16.
That's a miss.
Ooh.
Close, but like it dings off his chainmail.
Yeah, he's right there. He's not going anywhere. He's going to be another target for Bobbins if he wants. All right, so yeah, what's
Consi, you're there back in the bushes, right?
Yes,
You're
and
still
I'm
to
going
go.
to.
So
I'm
just
going
to
to.
remind you, you could in 5e you can fire missiles into melee,
Mm-hmm.
and it's in 1e if you do that, there's a chance you'll hit your buddies. In 5e they dispense with that. Some people play it, but I'm just not. So you can just
Yeah.
fire into melee with missiles
Okay.
at the enemy,
Cool.
and
Yeah.
because they're all within, because these two guys are within 5 feet of Bobbins, if you do fire a missile at him and hit him, you get sneak attack damage as well, which I believe at your level is an extra 2d6. Or is
You
it
can
one?
snake
I
a-
believe so.
You could snake an arrow right in there.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking about. And is she only allowed to shoot one arrow, or can she shoot two off her short bow?
5e, and it's one arrow, I believe, for what your level is.
Okay.
So you are, you're 65 feet away, 60 feet away, essentially.
Mm-hmm. It says it's an 80-foot. Reading her things on here, it says 80 feet
Okay.
is
Then you're good.
range.
Yeah, you're good. So you can
Yeah, for
fire.
a short bow, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If
we're
that's what you
gonna
want to do.
shoot.
I don't want to influence you.
That is what I want to do.
Okay.
That is what I want to do. I kind of like. It's kind of like she like moves out to shoot, and then she's gonna use her action of hide to like dash back into the trees. So let's see if we hit. 17.
That's it. You hit him.
Dang.
Okay.
Wham!
So
And
it's
then
gonna
that is
be-
a D6.
Yeah,
And
'cause
it's
it's a short bow,
already a
right? So the
1d6
arrows-
plus 4 already.
Okay.
And then it's, since it's a sneak, do I add another 2 to that? Is what you said?
Yeah.
I think you had another 2d6. Now let me just look real fast.
Okay.
It's like, all right,
Sorry,
so
I just want to get it right.
absolutely no, absolutely no, yeah. It's either 1 or 2 more. Your 4th level sneak attack. Oh, 2d6. So you're rolling
2d6.
3d6 plus 4.
Okay, 3d6 plus 4.
Nice.
Robin's days are numbered, frankly.
There's always a chink in his armor
11.
somewhere.
12, 13. 13 plus 4 is 17.
Bobbin's like
Ouch.
arrow just like right through his throat. Stumbles back. Oh, sorry.
Does he go down?
Sorry.
Oh, that's a lot of blood.
It's a lot of blood.
That's a lot of blood.
This is that. What do they call it? Grossly, the blood spray pattern. Yeah. Monk.
Yeah.
It's
Consi, are you using those bear heads again?
exactly. Yeah.
Those were outlawed by the
Bobbin's just like,
Greyhawk convention.
wham! That's your guys. That's the end of your round, right? Your side.
I think that's all of us. Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
well, yeah.
Mhm.
Consi, yeah. She dashed back into the trees. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
these guys, no! He's gonna come running. See, first let me see. I'm sure he's too far away to get to you in time, but let's see. That is, yeah. Oh no, he can get there. Felix can get there. Felix runs up to you,
Zolag
Drakkar. No, as well. Who's that? That's Blink.
Blink.
Blink come to Fergus. Jingle. And
Jingle,
even
jingle,
Muffin's
jingle.
like, no. She's like running down the hill at you. How
I
far
think we
did
got
she
their
get?
attention.
Yeah. 25. 50.
That was good because he was beating my ass.
What's-
He was kicking my butt.
Ooh, there we go. Kind of throwing caution away. No, she runs down the hillside, and she is going to raises her hand. She's running down, like she's chasing that cheese down the hill in England. I think that thing they do, and
Mhm.
and shoots this kind of like blue white light streaks from her hands, and is firing it at your car, only because magic user versus magic user, and here they go. Here she goes. Range spell attack. A 7 on the die. That's not going to do it because I think his AC is. I forget what his AC is, but
His AC is 12.
yeah, he shouldn't have a +5 on her attack roll on that. I know.
Well, I know it's not- it wasn't
So
mental.
Muffin misses. Blink comes up, and Blink is like with his little short sword. coming up to attack you, Fergus, and
Yeah.
rolls an 11 on the die, but it's a 14 all up. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, 14 all up.
That misses.
Okay.
They must be really shaken by the death of their
Are.
leader.
Jingle on
The
Reginald.
death of their leader.
You big bully. It's a 9 all
Six.
up. That misses.
Reginald just gave him the hand. He just long arms. He just held him back out of arm's length.
Felix, so you got to attack twice. Felix, sorry, but Jakar, you got to attack twice. Felix is now attacking you, and rolls a no again. They're like, I gotta start using my advantages, but maybe.
Just kind of like stick my foot out, and he like runs right into the end of my shoe.
Exactly. They're just like chaos, no chaos, but they're not doing well. So that's their turn, which brings it back to you guys.
Is it new and knit for a new thing, or
I've just been doing.
Okay, we just continue. Okay,
you're rolling it over.
Yeah. So you guys are up, and it's well, anyways, Fergus and Reginald are up there in the front. So how about you guys? You got one on each feed.
All right. Well,
and Muffin coming down the hill.
Pardon me. Reginald is going to react. Obviously, he just watched this gnome get skewered right in front of him.
Yeah.
He heard Jingle. There must be a reason for that name. He heard his armor clanking, and he's basically just meets him with his warhammer.
Okay.
His mind is like, this is probably all bad. 9. That's a 16 to hit.
Yeah, this is on Jingle. Yeah, you got him.
All right. So that's.
These guys I'm not nearly as ripped as Bobbins was.
Yeah. 1d8. Oh, oof. 6 plus 5. It's 11 points of damage from the warhammer.
Jingle is gone. Jingle is no more.
He just golf clubs him. He hits him low and it just takes him right out by the feet in the lower torso, and he just kind of folds and goes about 5 feet back.
Okay.
Then Fergus, being Reginald's right hand man lately, Fergus is just gonna, just kind of like 2 swords right into Blink, almost like a simultaneous thrust. So he's gonna swing the first one. Yeah, I love these dice. All right, so that's a nat 20 for 27 to hit.
Whoa!
And the second one is a 16 plus 7 is a 22 to hit or 23 to hit.
Yeah. Okay. I'm curious how much damage you do. So roll the die. I mean, he's gone.
Okay, let's see here. The damage would be they're both 1d6 plus 5, so it's going to be all right. So the first one, let me get that 1d6. So the first one, which is the critical, you double the die roll. So it's 4 times 2 is 8. 8 plus 5 is 13. And then the second hit that's bad. That's 1 plus 5 is 6. So 13 plus 6.
19 points of damage. On
and he kind of like does that kind of half kneeling double thrust because they're short. So he had to get down to their level and just kind of crosses them as he goes in. So they don't go in straight. They kind of go in like they cross each other like midsection. If he really wanted to, he could scissor, but he won't. He's going to pull him out.
You could pick him up like this and then like.
That would have been so cool.
and he's just and Fergus in his mind is just the whole time he's just thinking this is how he kills wild boar when they're charging him.
Exactly. Drakar, you have Felix right on you.
I'm gonna stab him with my dagger of venom.
Ooh, are you not gonna? Are you gonna?
I'm not gonna what?
Are you going to envenom it, or are you just gonna use a normal dagger?
It just says the name of it is dagger of venom.
Oh, yes. Also, you can.
That's why I was like,
You probably choose.
Once a day, you can use the command word to actually envenom the dagger magically, and it does an additional. I can't remember how much, but I can look it up.
It says in the notes. It says the poison is +2, 2 die 10 for poison.
Yes.
1 charge simple versus light thrown neck range.
That means you can
Right.
use it as a dagger, or you can magically make it poisonous, and it does an additional 2d10 damage. You can only do that once a day.
Right. As long as you hit
I'm
it.
going to
As long as
keep it as a
hits.
regular dagger, as I know
Sure.
this is not going to be the first little group of cohorts we find. But as I do this, I look over at the other two men and I go, just knock Muffins out. Don't kill her. We might need her.
All right.
That's a 19 on the die.
You got it.
Oh. Wow.
So 1 die for plus 3.
Oh.
So 6 in total.
Okay. Felix is still up.
Stab,
He's
stab.
staggering. He's staggering. He kind of stumbles back a bit. With his, his blood pouring out of him. I believe that makes it your turn, Concy, right?
Yes, and I'm going to,
yes, she is.
let's see, we are, how far away? All right, so we're gonna
He's
just
short
shoot him
bow.
again. We're gonna shoot him
Yeah.
with the bow.
And this is sneak attack because he has an enemy within, your allies within 5 feet.
17 on the dice.
That's a hit.
And that was, it's 3, 9, 11 before any modifiers are added. So 11.
Well,
uh,
let's just
I
say
don't know if I'm gonna need the
Felix.
modifier. He's dead.
Felix is
He did.
not going to be doing any gnoming anymore anytime soon.
Yeah, it would have been
Okay.
15 in total with the
Okay.
modifier.
So Felix also, yes, is well, this again have this like nice blood spray pattern like that, which indicates the direction of the wound or whatever. Felix two down. So yeah, you've shot Felix. He collapses next to Drakkar, and Muffin, who is running down. She was running down the hill at you guys. I mean, she's slowing up as she comes towards you. As she keeps running, but she runs down and she's there.
Skids to a halt.
And she kind of stops. And hold on a second. Sorry. She casts a spell, and she kind of like claps the air twice and then claps her legs, and all of a sudden she just flies off. Just flies off this direction, like running, like faster than you can imagine. She's just trucking that
Them
way.
swift feet.
Yeah, going faster than you think possible. She's going but she moves, let's see. Let me just kind of get how she does this. She goes, let me see. So sorry here.
No.
So she goes whatever, she runs 50 feet away. Yeah, there, I think.
She's booking it.
Yeah. And so she's your only combatant still around, right? So she's checked out that way. Running pell-mell that direction. And yeah, obviously she's magically enhanced herself, so she is just her feet are a blur on the ground. Let me see. I'll let you know that unless any of you have a spell that you can magically enhance your speed, you're not going to catch her.
I mean, Fergus doesn't have any spells, but he's pretty handy with a sling himself.
There you go. So she's going to be, she's however many feet away she is now. She's going to make 75 feet each turn, just so you know, each of her turns from here on out.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why he's going to try to get one shot. He's
so if you want to get her down now,
it's like 130 feet. It's like 130 feet for a sling or something. So she's still within range. He's just going to reach in. He's got this whole one-handed deal, and just starts whipping it. And if he's got an opportunity, yeah, why not? He's going to try to beat her in the head. Yeah, okay, that's that. Most likely will hit. That's a 24 total.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I mean, not gonna kill her, but let's see here. It's a 1d4
Knock
plus.
her out.
I get the extra. 8 points of damage.
Okay, so
Not, it's
she takes.
respectable.
Yeah, it is
Whack her in
respectable.
the
She takes a
head.
hit. Um, she's still up. She's still running. I mean, yeah, incredibly, but still running.
I think she's going to get away. At least you got your wish. Talking to
That was you, Fergus, who
Consi.
shot. That's right. Okay.
Yeah, Fergus. Yeah, he whipped out a. Yeah, he has a sling.
Reginald, Drakkar, and Consi. Anything you want to do? Because it's your turn. I don't know if Reginald does. Reginald have missile weapons? He does, doesn't he?
Reginald, I gotta look. I think he's basically he's got a great sword and a warhammer, and his fists.
Okay.
He's a paladin. He doesn't believe in distance weapons.
Hey, baptized.
He has no problem with somebody else pegging somebody with an arrow through the neck, but
yeah,
he won't do it himself.
Hey Jeff, do you know Baptized in Pus?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on. Yeah, he's on. He's watching. So prep.
Oh, sweet. Oh, hey, shoot her in the butt cheek with the sling. Oh, that's funny. Well, I hit her in the back of the head. I was trying to knock her out.
Bing.
I was hoping for a critical.
What do you think?
Yeah, I guess she's gonna get away. Damn it. Well, maybe we can go back and ask her who they were.
She's not. She's not talking.
Yeah, well, we haven't taken her mask off either.
What? Okay. I'm gonna.
Those guys are dead.
How far away is she? Let's take a look.
If you have anything you can do, I mean, she's from where you. Oh. I mean,
unfortunately, Consi's kind of like got trees there.
Yeah, she's got trees. Reginald's gonna magic missile her.
Drakkar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Drakkar.
You should be able to reach.
Yeah.
You have good range.
So that is
again automatic hit when you with magic missile.
Automatic hit, and and my brain's just trying to remember what the dice is.
1d4 plus 1 per missile.
Yep. So that's 5.
Okay. Whammo! She gets hit in the back by these magic missiles, slam into her. She's still moving. She's still trucking away from you guys.
How much health does this thing have? Her counterparts went down so fast.
I don't know. Maybe the missiles like lose power as they get farther away from you. I don't know. These guys went down like. Who? I don't know if anybody had anything they can do.
I don't think so. Because I could move.
Consi, if you moved here, you could then get a line on her, right?
Okay, yeah, we can do that.
You're not going to be close. You're going to be, you're going to be 115 feet away, but you can still. That's still.
That's long. It's long.
Long range.
Do you have a short bow?
Short bow.
So that's.
I think the long is like 80, right?
Yeah, so that's long range. So that's a disadvantage roll, but you also have 3 advantage dice. You can cancel it out.
Okay, well, I will use one of. I will use one of them. And what's my disadvantage for that? How
nothing.
Many?
So because it's such long range, you have disadvantage die to fire, and that's when you roll 2d20s and take the lower one. But you can use an advantage die to cancel that out. So it's a flat roll.
Just a flat roll. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
That's a nat 20.
Really?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think she's going to sleep. I think she's dead. And that is 1. And it's only a 1 die 6, correct?
No, 2 because you got a critical hit.
2 because it's 2.
2d6. Yeah.
That would be a 7 plus. What's the plus? Damn it.
Your dex modifier 7. Probably at least 3.
My dex modifier. Where'd it go? Dex. Sorry, my dexterity modifier is a +6.
That's probably for your specialized skills.
4. So
it's like 11 all
so
up.
7 plus 1. Yeah, 11 altogether. Sorry.
That's all right.
There's so many things on this sheet.
I know.
Yeah, 'cause I don't think you add dexterity for missile weapons. That's the only thing. If you were throwing something, you would add your strength bonus to the damage. But if you're firing like a bow, I don't know if it allows
Really?
dexterity.
I thought you had to do that, Jeff.
Her
No?
short
Oh,
her
maybe
short
it
bow
does
is a
now.
d6 plus a 4 regardless.
Oh, okay, yeah.
There you
yeah,
go.
okay. That's cool.
You from that long distance range, you run down the hill, draw your bow, take hold your breath, boom, and that arrow flies down the road and splatters into Muffin, and she just stumbles dead there into the ground.
Yeah,
So I
we
got
all
that
it went
from
right past us to get her, so like everyone in the party just watches this arrow go, and it's like she just goes. Poof. If that happened, actually, as Reginald would probably see, because this is the last combatant, if Reginald saw that Concy again was shooting another arrow, he's already running at that point towards where
Yeah.
Muffin is,
Okay.
because he wants to maybe use his like 5 of his healing points to like keep her from dying.
All right.
So
If you
Yeah,
want
because
to
if
do
we have to, we could switch her out with the other one.
so.
So Reginald's action during all that then would have been running anyways. So
Okay.
he would have
Okay.
been chasing after her. So he's probably about here.
14.
Anyways, so yeah, he would have dashed, so he would have
Okay,
gotten
if you
about
want to
there.
run up there, Reginald, that's great. I mean, if you want to
But
run up
I
there,
mean,
you want to bring her back. Essentially, is that what you want to do?
I mean, he's gonna. I mean, if we're out of combat, so
Yeah.
like time is less essential. He's going to
Absolutely.
eventually make it to her, check her vitals, kind of like seeing if she's dead or if she's just unconscious. And if she's dead, then he'll lay hands on her and say, kind of the prayer to his gods, and kind of be like, "Don't make me regret this." And he's going to heal her like 5 hit points, so bring her at
Okay.
least up to 0, or to bring her back to consciousness. Like as soon as
Healing
he
her.
sees her kind of like waking, he's gonna like stop doing it. Like,
Okay, you're absolutely able to do that. You can use those 5 hit points, and that brings her up to consciousness and 1.
right? So
So
she's really
just there. So she's
yeah. Like if she
sucks
basically
in,
tries to
like,
utter a spell, I'll just like one of those deals where if she tries to do something offensive, I can just punch her and like kill her.
and she was on her, she's on her stomach because she got blown by that arrow from behind, and so
Right.
I mean, she's like, you can see her, you can tell she sucks up in breath, and then she's if you can roll her over or whatever you'd like.
Yeah. Yeah. Obviously, he would. It's a female, right? No, he would obviously.
Yep. Came on.
He's a good guy. He's awful good. He's just kind of a dick. But yeah, so he would kind of roll over. He's like, put the hand up to his friends and be like, kind of like, okay, she's breathing again. Get over here, you smart ones, and get over here and start asking questions.
Right, yeah.
Or maybe he'll pick her up. She's lightweight, right? She's small, right?
Yeah, she's small.
Yeah, he would actually pick her up because the wagon's back there. He would pick her up and slowly bring her back. Like I said, if we're out of combat, he would bring her back over to where the wagon was.
Okay. Very good.
With everybody
else. So yes, Muffin, I'll get that out of her. She's not dead anymore. But she's literally still lying. She's there sitting on the ground, like leaning back. Dry blood in her mouth, and she's kind of got this burn marks from magic missile on her back, and obviously I guess
he took the arrow out. Yeah,
the arrow wound kind of heals when you deliver the channel the power of Hieronius. I think not Hieronius. You're somebody else. Can't remember who your god is.
I didn't see.
But dealing, channeling the power of your deity into her, bringing her back. She's looking around, looking at the cage over there. Harry's honey doing, looking at her. She's just bobbing.
It is Hieronius. It is Hieronius.
It is Hieronius. Okay. She's kind of, so you don't know what you're doing. But I guess I should. Well, I'm in your debt, but you don't know what you're doing. Let me take a 1-minute break, you guys, and I'm gonna go get the dog some food. Be right back. Is that okay? Okay.
Yeah, we're good. I have to get rid of some coffee.
All right. Yeah.
But
Be back in 2 minutes or so. Okay. Cool. We'll see you in a sec.
yeah, I guess
Torch lock. Good as that.
Welcome in.
Yeah, exactly.
You're gonna have to carry him. He's not gonna wake up.
The kid's like passed out on the floor in the living room like he's dead.
The kid?
Yeah. It's the weekend, so normally he'll take like a magnesium gummy for sleep,
Okay.
but on the weekends we don't give it to him so he doesn't build up
Yeah.
too much of a tolerance.
Yeah,
And so he just passes out whenever on the weekend,
Wherever it happens.
wherever it happens.
That's funny. It reminds me of when I was a kid, and we had a big German Shepherd, and we had always had big German Shepherds, and this dog was seriously afraid of fireworks, like so afraid, because he'd actually been shot before. But anyways,
Oh,
so we gave her tranquilizers on 4th of July, and it would be literally be like wherever the dog dropped, that's where she was for the next 12 hours, around the house, and eventually the dog was like,
because they're
wham.
heavy when they're heavy when they're knocked out.
It's like that's where the dog's sleeping for the next 10 hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna help move him real quick since we're waiting for
Okay.
Jeff.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Torch lock. Good to see all to say. This right here. This is the virtual Greyhawk convention, and run by Jay Scott, Lord Gasumba's channel. And they do it every year. This is the sixth time, the last 6 years, usually in the first week of October. And a bunch of us who love the Greyhawk setting, including Scottish Jeff, who just came back online. We love playing in Greyhawk, and various different kinds of games, different versions of D&D, Shadow Dark, etc. And so, yeah, this is the place to come for Greyhawk.
Yeah,
Yes.
and actually, I'm glad we're playing 5e,
Hmm.
uh, because I last night, in my own game that I play, and my friend Michelle Doolin DMs one of our games, our little campaign that's been actually last night was our last episode of a almost almost five
No, I
year
don't need it.
campaign.
Dog
5 years, really? Wow.
5 year, yeah, 5 year. We started at like level 3 or so, and my character ended up level 12 as a elf ranger, and it was a very fun in her own world that she created.
Hmm.
But her husband is taking over for the next chapter, set in the same world about 100 years later,
Cool.
with new characters. I'll be playing hopefully a Tabaxi.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah. It's a
I know
mountainous
you.
region, so I'm
I
gonna
know you
be
do like
like a
cats.
snow leopard. I'm gonna be a snow leopard tabaxi, so I'll be like black and white
Yeah.
with the furry paws and everything.
There you go.
So yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, anything you want to play is open game. I go, I want to play a tabaxi, baby.
Huh.
So we have a tabaxi. Someone else is playing an artificer, and it's kind of cool because there's a new race that he introduced, which is kind of like a giant race. You know, they're a little bit larger than normal humans would be, but
Yeah.
they
Yeah.
age as much as humans. But they're resistant to cold. They live in the mountains, and they're integral to the storyline. I guess we're gonna have. So
Cool.
he opened that up as player character race. But yeah, but Greyhawk is fun. I mean, God, when I was a kid, way back in the day, we were playing in Greyhawk
That's
back in the
it.
late
Yeah.
70s,
Me
early
too.
80s. There was no Forgotten Realms back then. You had
Nope.
Greyhawk or you had Blackmore, and Greyhawk was
Remember when it
more
came out, but
published.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you guys have just killed Muffin
Yeah.
and then brought her back from the dead, and you've kind
Yeah.
of carried her over here in front of the wagon, and she has just said, I'm alive, but part of me was like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you.
We're just, what is it with this? What is going on with her? I mean, why do you want her? What is she? What
I,
is she? She won't
she,
open her mouth.
she's a witch. Muffin says she's a witch. She ensorcels people. She is aligned with the goblins of Welkwood. They're going to come down and destroy our towns because of her. She has sank the ore ships that sail from Safeton and Harby, the ore that all of us gnomes depend upon. She's destroyed those ships. She's systematically undermining our society. She's nothing but pure evil. And that is why
Now,
we told you to walk away.
as player characters, and we've been in this region for a while, we would have
Yep.
heard of these incidents.
Um,
We would have heard
you
of or
you would have known that
or
yes,
rumor even.
yes, you would know that yes, the goblins of the Welkwood, they are. You would, I think, however, know that well, the goblins of the Welkwood have been battling against the orcs, who are increasingly coming up through the forest, the Sus and the Welkwood. At the behest of individuals in the
So
Pomars.
normally but normally it's like we let them kill each other, but now they're kind of encroaching on towns.
Yeah, look, I mean, so Muffin is telling you that, Honeydew is in league with the goblins, and
Right. That's
I don't
well,
know.
I'm just trying to
And
figure
you
out.
also know that, yes, the Wild Coast is most rich in ore, and that's not a farming region. And yeah,
Right.
the gnomes control the ore trade to a degree, and yes, it recently a ship off of Safeton an ore ship was sunk under somewhat I don't. I mean,
Questionable.
it wasn't attacked by pirates, which also occurs in the Woolly Bay, but it was sunk, and that just is strange. And
Right.
so Muffin says she's sinking our ore ship. She's in league with the goblins, systematically destroying our society, and you don't care.
I didn't say I didn't care.
You know for a fact it's her.
Yes, look at her. She's a witch. That's not like I'm in a Monty Python sketch, but yes.
So
She's a
all right,
witch.
Look
so
at you, you're a gnome.
well,
Ah,
yeah,
she doesn't.
exactly. But kind of like looking at her, I'm just kind of looking at Muffin.
You're
Fergus
big
will
people. I
speak
couldn't
up
get
and
it. I
just
can't get
say,
it through your thick, big, thick-headed skulls. It's just If you choose not to believe me, there's nothing I can do. She's
well,
she's your problem.
I just
I'd
look at
say
Muffin. I say, I'm like, the hand goes to Muffin's like lips, or whatever, and he's like, Fergus goes, listen, what were you gonna do with her if you had gotten her? What would happen to her? You gonna kill her?
I'm you've killed Bobbins, our leader. He was to decide. I suspect
Well,
he would have
what
sawn
would
into
he have
her
done?
as is required.
Right.
You're fools. You should kill her.
So,
You're fools if you don't.
well, we're taking her to someone who will probably have that same decision. We would rather let the authorities take care of that.
If she doesn't kill you first. By the way, Honeydew is staying here in the back of the. Oh, I didn't mean to move the thing. Standing in the back.
I think I
and,
moved it.
That's right.
I think that was me.
And she is just watching the conversation. You know, just watching. Obviously, you assume listening to you all.
I'm sure we're kind of glancing over at her every so often.
She's sitting there with her typical impassive, just staring at you.
Well, y'all argue with Muffin. Conti's gonna come over here.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Fergus is just kind of all of a sudden.
Muffin just says, in the end, Muffin's like, you're in charge. I simply ask that you let me go, and I will be on my way. And good luck to you. She will kill you.
I'm gonna, seeing as she's still in a weakened state, Reginald's gonna kind of grab Muffin, kind of prop her up, kind of grab her by the shoulders, and he's gonna walk her over to the other side of the cage, over here.
Okay.
He's just gonna kind of bring her over here and just see if what Honeydew, if Honeydew's looking at her or anything. Just kind of face to face.
Honeydew is look. So as you walk over, Honeydew does look at her, and maybe the slightest hint of a smile behind that metal garb she's wearing.
God, I wish I could read minds. What the heck? He's kind of yelling across to the Kansi. What do you want to do, Kansi?
I want to take her gag out.
Okay. Reginald's just kind of like, okay, let's see what happens. He's got a good grip on Muffin.
I look at Honeydew, and I say, come here, and turn around. I promise I won't hurt you. I'm just untying the leather strap.
Fergus is going to kind of move to back Kansi over here. He's just going to kind of back her up, just in case anything happens.
And yeah, you can.
I reach my hands in and I untie it. I don't move it. I just untie it. If she wants to let it out of her mouth, she can let it drop.
Okay, her hands are tied,
she does
right?
turn around so to allow you to do that, and she kind of gets down so that you can reach it. Maybe you're standing up on the wheel or something like that to untie the leather thong that keeps this thing in her mouth. It went to untie it. She does, she pushes it out of her mouth so it clonks onto the wooden slats of the caged floor. So you just push it out with her mouth. It falls to the ground. Falls down onto the wooden slats. And she turns around to you, Concies, and she just kind of does this. She just goes, a little nod of thanks like that, stretching her mouth.
Don't make us regret this.
Yeah. Now we've done you a nicety. Could you please tell us your side? We don't want to march you off to be murdered for no reason, but we also don't want to die ourselves.
Yeah, Reginald's kind of like, yes, Heronius would demand, he always wants to make sure I do the right thing.
She has an unusually I'd say gravelly, male-sounding voice, like it's deep.
Honeydew does.
Honeydew does, and so it's like
Yeah.
when she speaks, it kind of like it's a large man talking to you, but it's coming out of this small female gnome's body. Doesn't matter. Whatever they think is what they think. Do what you will.
Well, ours is not to do, but we are questioning why we're doing it.
If you open the cage,
Yeah,
I will walk away.
we just want to hear first. We just want to hear if the accusations against you are true. And if they're not true, why are you letting them accuse you in the first place?
I say they're not true. They say they're true.
Reginald's gonna literally like drop Muffin. He's literally kind of holding Muffin like up.
On the ground.
It's like literally just kind of like just drop Muffin, and he's gonna walk over to the back and utter a slight prayer to Heronius, and he's going to unlock the back door of the cage and kind of kind of open it and kind of step back and just have his hand on his the hilt of his greatsword. And maybe I'm not sure what Drakkar is doing. At that point, Fergus probably would have came over here. Fergus would have came to the back.
Yeah, Drakkar, do you want to stay where you are? Or do you want to?
Okay. No, I'm over here where they are, but I'm close to Chauncey because I'm worried about her.
Yeah.
Because the little gray doll from the inn has made Drakkar very wary of Honeydew, but he also knows that a lot of the time, magic, whether it be witches, wizards, or whatnot, is used when most needed.
Yes. Honeydew she stands up and she's kind of crouching down. So she stands up in the cage. She walks over to the back of the cage there, which you've opened the back doors. She kind of
and actually,
go ahead.
Oh, I was just say as Honeydew is moving towards the back, Fergus is going to point to the unspilt bowl of fresh food, like indicating like like, hey, you want to bite of an apple, or something before you even do anything else. Like
you want to eat something
real? Person the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, we're all giving the benefit of the doubt to Honeydew right now. We're showing non-violent action towards whatever.
She comes over there, yes, and she is, sees that bowl of food, and she does, look. You look at the food, and she acknowledges that, and she picks up some of the dried fruit you had in there and puts it in her mouth and is chewing it, and she kind of, it's a good 3-foot drop to the ground, so she kind of gets on the edge of the cart, and sits down, and then hops down into the
scoots off,
down here onto the ground there.
Looks at you, Reginald. Sorry, taking a step back. You're taking a step back for a quick second. Okay. Yeah, when she scooted off, he's kind of like he's like.
Okay, all right. Fair enough.
Not sure if we made a mistake or not. He's nervous. Fergus is nervous.
That's Honeydew. So Honeydew kind of pops down to the ground there, and stretches a bit, and she's just looks at you, Reginald, because you guys are there. Looks at you, Reginald, and then looks to the other side at Fergus. She says, "I'm going to go this way now." And she's pointing up, pointing up into the hinterlands this way. Which just away from the sea, so up into the hills and the fortress. I'm gonna go this way now, and maybe we'll meet again. And she does start making her way without any kind of no aggressiveness towards you or anything like that. But she does start making her way. She walks past you. Reginald is just going to start walking off into the
He just kind of turns and like watches her. Yeah, she's making her way.
So she's just making her way
What's-
off, yeah, into the. Moving maps around a bit here. Into
And,
increasing the forest, and that's totally fine. You don't have to change. So you're gonna let her walk away.
that you want to let her go?
I think we let her go. We've got Muffin. Muffin's still not strong enough to go anywhere. If we really want that goal, we can just tie Muffin up. And
Put
drop
Muffin
her
in there.
Just
Switcheroo.
tie
the gang
Muffin
around.
up.
She's a magic user. Like,
Switcheroo.
and
Oh.
we picked up the cart in another town to finish somebody else's thing. How do we know who's in there is really who they needed?
So Honeydew does
Yeah.
continue. So she walks off, and in a couple minutes she's gone from view.
Reginald is just like, Heronius, you work in mysterious ways. I hope there's a
Mhm.
reason for all of this.
Muffin
He's
is
like
and Muffin
literally
is
worrying.
Muffin is she's slumped against the wagon cart there, and just she can't believe what she's seeing. You utter fools. You just let her. She just walked away. You just let her walk away. This will come back to hurt you. I swear. On Varl Glitter Gold himself. What are you doing? Do I get to walk away too?
I'm kind of like looking over at Kansi and Drakar, like, we got nothing unless you really want to go through that plan. You want to tie this one up and go see the captain.
You're about
Yeah,
halfway
exactly.
between. I mean, you're halfway between
Right.
where you were Danbury and Pelgrin, and so I mean it's like a couple hours either way because you took off in the early afternoon, just several hours ago. You're a couple hours more travel up the path to Pelgrin, a couple hours to go back to Danbury. So you probably want to, instead of hang out here in the middle of the road for hours, up to you.
I say we go forward with that plan.
Well, you want to put Muffin in the cage?
Put Muffin in the cage.
Reginald is just like literally like questioning like everything he's ever been taught.
Wait, do you okay, I'm not worried. I'm not worried about getting the gold. But I know that Reginald really wanted the gold. So
Sorry.
that's
Fergus.
it's really
Do
up.
you mean Fergus?
Fergus really wanted the gold. Whoever went upstairs with me.
Yeah, at this point, Fergus.
Oh,
is
this is
like,
Drakar talking. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fergus is kind of
We
responding.
we can see
gold.
what these little guys have got on them, if anything at all.
Oh, the gnome. Yeah, the gnomes over there in the road. Dead gnomes in the road. Yeah.
Yeah, could take what they have on them and ditch the cart and be done with it all. Or we do what Chauncey says.
Or we let Muffin go and we continue on and at least go meet this captain and just say that
How do we don't know how it happened, but somehow she got out of the thing?
we can blame Muffin. They attacked us and they freed her. We don't know where Muffin went.
We could, and then at the end of the day, whatever happens to Muffin, and it was just words we spoke. We weren't the ones who dropped her off.
Yeah, Reginald's more keen on that than the whole subterfuge of like caging up Muffin. Yeah, he's still a paladin. He's not, like I said, he's a dick, but he's not a evil. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, he's more inclined to let Muffin go.
All right, okay.
Maybe let her go and just continue on. Who knows if this witch might come back to haunt us, like they said. But either way, the damage is done. We killed a bunch of, highwaymen, in my opinion. They're trying to rob us.
Okay, we let Muffin go.
Okay.
We pilfer their bodies, and
Uh-huh.
we
We
just
are
continue
an
down the
official
thing.
business.
So
Well,
Muffin,
we'll continue on.
Muffin is. I mean, y- y- she's like, you can have their. I mean, so Muffin, you're pilfering Muffin's friends, and she's right there. Just so.
I mean, Reginald's not
Thank-
doing that. This is
So and if you're over there, going through the bodies, which is fine, and Muffin is kind of there too. She's just like, it's sad to it's just sad to see. But on the gnomes, you find a total of 22 gold pieces for what it's worth. Bobbins had this beautiful peridot green gem, and Muffin is like, that was a gift from his mother. Hey,
Reginald would probably take that and give it to Muffin. Say, anything sentimental, leave it. Just take the gold. We're not barbarians.
Okay, so yeah, take the gold. So guys, we have Folk and Myth. Those guys have read it into us. Hi, Folk and Myth. They had their virtual Greyhawk Con game there, and Bradley H just cheered 200 bits. So that's a couple advantages.
I
and
forgot we have advantages.
Welcome in, everybody. Thank you very much. We'll give those advantages to the two players. You guys can do with them what you will. Yeah, we're in the middle of a strange adventure.
It got really weird.
It's getting really weird. And thanks for those follows and everything like that. Absolutely. So we'll just keep going on. So you are. I hope you had a good game, Fulcomith. Thanks very much. And again, thanks for coming here, folks. I know it's late, probably where many of you are. So the green peridot gem, you Reginald, you hand it back to Muffin, and she's I mean, she thankful, but she's just, it's just been a strange day. It's been a long day, she says. So you found
Reginald
22
is sympathetic to that. He's just yeah. So 22 gold.
22 gold. Does anyone read gnome? I believe I think someone does. A scrawled note.
I think. I don't know. One of the elves probably might.
Anyway, there's a scrawled note that says,
No,
"We need the Shizzle Witch traveling to Pelgarin." As if, someone knew that this was going to be Trent, you'd be on the road, obviously. There's a small.
I would say maybe.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, I would say Reginald, I don't think it had it listed, but he can learn an extra language. I would think that if he was raised in this area, he probably would have learned gnome because gnomes are prominent in the area.
Absolutely.
So for dealing politically, his aspirations, eventually he would have had to learn the language. So he probably could read that.
I figured. I know. I thought one of the characters. Yeah, that's totally.
I mean, I could look at Fergus. I don't know if Fergus had it, but yeah, they all just said one extra language, but I don't think it listed the language.
Okay. Good night. Hey, Brungal's got to go. Appreciate it.
Hey, thanks, Brun.
no.
Yeah, so he read that. Basically, it said, it directed them to take the witch.
Yeah. And you might. So Muffin has seen you guys do this, and she's like, I was following Bob. I'm following Bob to the ends of the earth. He was a good leader. He had.
Who's this from?
I don't know. I don't know. Is Muffin? That's what she's responding to.
Right.
Bobbins had done some traveling in Safeton, which is a town further south from Danbury, just another one down the road. And I think he heard of not of you, where you were supposed to be hired mercenaries from Wyvernen. That's what we heard.
Yeah,
that's what Bobbins told us.
They're dead.
Well,
yeah, they're dead.
Anyway, yeah. So I do not know exactly who gave us this information, but as I told you earlier, the person who can destroy us, you've just let her walk away. And the last thing you find is this a small cloth with a starburst symbol in the middle of it. A small cloth that depicts a starburst symbol with a blue dot in the middle of it. And if you kind of
like
do
a push the button.
yeah, but it's just a
What is
picture.
it?
It's just a picture
It's a,
though.
it's a
Yeah,
cloth.
no, my brain
Yeah.
just like it's a symbol, and it's like, oh, there's a button in the middle.
Yeah, yeah.
Anybody have
Uh,
any kind of lore, thinking Arcana or
Uh,
anything? They might
the magic user, I think, Drakar would be best placed to maybe know that. And Drakar, you can roll a Arcana check at advantage, looking at that, which is just two
That is
d20s.
on
Take the
a
higher roll.
2d20. Well, an 18.
Okay.
Ooh.
It's the symbol of, you know this, Drakar. It's the symbol of the Seekers, which is uh, a group, a somewhat mysterious group across the Flaness of magic users and others who hunt down and try to find magic items to kind of collect all the artifacts, not just not any. I don't mean like a +1 sword. I mean artifacts of great power. They scour the Flaness hunting for these things, and it's their symbol. Strange.
So she'd be almost. It'd be strange that he has that letter and the symbol with the letter.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah,
two
once
different
you've
things.
explained,
I need to make that clear. They're two different things. They weren't necessarily associated
Right.
with each other. Yeah.
Okay.
but they had them in their possession.
Everything.
So somebody here was
And-
either a member of this group that you talk about, or either way, it doesn't seem like they were actually had that good of intention. I don't think. I don't think they knew exactly what they were doing.
Yeah.
I don't think they knew exactly what was going on. They were told a few things. Maybe they were told that this person was responsible, and they just kind of went with it.
Yeah.
Um,
So you're gonna what's your next step? Are you gonna continue on to Pelgrin, and are you going to
I think we should
let
continue.
Muffin go, or
Yeah, I
mean,
think we let
Reginald wants to
Muffin
let her
go.
go. I mean,
We
Reginald
let
wants to
her
let her
go.
go, and Fergus is kind of on the fence.
Yeah.
But yeah, he'll go with Reginald about letting her go. So it's probably majority wins.
okay?
We didn't take anything but gold. We left anything personal. Anything important we took, but nothing personal.
Oh,
And
that's true. That's true. Right. All right. Muffin is gonna.
and probably continue on. Actually, do we even need the caravan? Could probably take the horse and we'll take it. We'll take it with us, I guess. We could ride on it. At least one person.
So you're
Yeah,
taking the horse
could
and leaving the
take
car and
it.
leaving the wagon, or taking the whole thing.
I say we take the whole thing, and when we
Yeah.
present them with this scroll, be like, along the way,
Things happened.
thing,
Yeah.
so,
A
something
funny thing
happened, and
happened on
now,
the way to Peligar.
like, obviously, like we leave the mouth thing in there,
Okay.
right? Whoever we
Oh, yeah.
picked her up
We're
from.
not
Here's the
touching it.
story, guys. Whoever this is what we tell them. We picked her up when the mercenaries got sick. We offered to finish the job. We're on our way here, and we hear a tink. We look back, and she's gone. The only thing left is the
We
mouthpiece
got
and the
attacked.
cell.
And then we got attacked.
And then we got attacked by other gnomes.
Yeah.
All right.
It was a distraction.
But here's your
or
cart.
something.
Here's your card.
Here's your
All
cart.
right.
We're honest.
That's a good
Yeah.
story. Let's get
I'm
you
sticking to it.
to Pelgrin.
Erroneous is probably pissed off at Reginald right now, but
So it's late. It's night, darkness as you arrive in Pelgrin. That's why I've kind of have this dark thing here. There we are.
ooh,
And in there. So it's like I said. Let me get your characters back up there. Let's see. So got there you guys.
You got Jay in there.
Hey, you saw that, eh?
I think I'm going to. My character's probably going to use the rest of his healing on himself,
All right.
which would be probably 10 hit points. So my healing until I get a rest.
Let's see,
is
we
off.
need Reginald. Where's Reginald? Sorry, I should have. Oh, there's no. Who do I got there?
Well, Reginald's
I need
not
Concy. I need Concy. I need Concy. Here,
Where are we?
there you are.
Oh, there we are.
And you've brought the carriage, yes?
Yes.
That should be you all there.
Yep.
So
Kind of not sure where we're going.
This
we kinda
is,
have an idea where we're going.
right here is the inn, and let me kind of give you a little background here on Pelgrin. It is, well, Pelgrin's a village of larger than Danbury. You know, maybe twice, 3 times the size. Not a nice place. Pelgrin's fishermen and bandits, lawless types, a few half orcs, maybe even the occasional orc. No one with moral fiber really stays here for long, I would say. And you guys have always skirted past in your travels up and down the wild coast. Always skirted past Pelgrin. Yeah, the place is you don't feel safe here, I guess I should say. The place is fishy in several ways. You are having given a thought to where you might stay the night, a couple different choices. You've landed upon this inn, the Whistling Oyster. And it's nighttime.
Yeah, sounds wonderful.
Late at night. Late at night.
Sure
and I might make that a bit lighter. Actually, let me see if I can just.
I'm assuming this place has a place to store our horse and wagon.
Yeah, so you're there with the horse and wagon up front. I guess we'll just keep it dark like that. It's kind of the mood.
Are we looking for? We look for the captain though first, correct?
Wait, is the captain here? Or we're
No. You have another day's travel to get to.
Okay.
Get to Bright
Right.
Tower. Yeah. So
If
this
we
is
get
the
past.
another way station, and the innkeeper here is not particularly welcoming, but sees that you're there and assumes you have coin. If you want to go inside, you can go inside the inn there. There you are.
Where's the main door anyway? Oh, there's that door right there. Those steps.
Yeah, down here.
Yeah.
Darren. That's Darren Faust.
Oh.
Introduces himself. Let me as your proprietor for the evening. Again, not the most welcoming of people, but it's all right.
It's all right. We look tough. We make ourselves look a little tougher, you know.
Let me get Darren here for you. And there's a couple souls in there, a couple lost souls drinking away the night. And you can.
Yeah,
there's
don't think any
Darren
strangers
comes in,
around here.
welcomes you, and asks you what brings you to Pelgrin, and what is that contraption you have out there?
So delivering a new wagon to the next town down, but we don't want to travel overnight. So we're just delivering, and we need a coin. So, but we're going to spend some coin right here, right now.
Fair enough.
That's actually Fergus talking that.
Okay.
Not Reginald.
That sounds
Reginald's,
sounds reasonable. So Darren, goes back into the behind the counter here, and there's a barmaid there who is kind of slumped on the counter asleep, and she wakes up and gets together some plates of food, some kind of not super fresh bread, but some bread that maybe was made this morning, and a couple of wedges of cheese, and brings it out to you guys. And yeah, there's a couple other, like I said, half drunks there sitting around. Yeah. Kind of eyeing you, and I don't know. You hear one kind of one kind of grumbles like, I heard that orcs sank that ship, and this guy's over here too. And it wasn't orc. How do orcs sink a ship, you idiot? They can't sink ships. Anyway, so they're kind of over here in the corner booth talking about sinking ships and orcs and whatnot. You guys are enjoying your kind of somewhat moderately good
Road
food. And it's at nighttime. Your contraption out there is safe enough, you guess. Probably the thing for you to do is either to make some small chat or small talk, or get some shut eye and perhaps prepare yourselves with a long rest, if in mechanical terms, if you need be, for your final push to Bright Tower Keep tomorrow.
Well, when the fine serving woman brings our food and drink, Fergus will pay her using some of the money we just a couple of gold we just got, and he's just going to ask if there's a place that we could keep our horse and our cart for the evening, and we'd like to get a couple of rooms, if you have rooms upstairs. I think, right? Is this a tavern? It's just,
yeah. There's these upstairs. There's
okay.
Stairs right here, going up.
Yeah, okay, yeah. And
she's like,
just kind of like basically saying like, yeah, we need a couple of rooms, and we will be out early in the morning.
I'll get.
Which we would appreciate.
I'll get one of the kitchen scullery boys to tie your horse up out back, where we got a hitch that they can tie the horse to, and put the cart back in the side too, if that's what you reckon's best. She's tired
for everything that she suggests that gets done. He puts another gold piece on the table.
She's that's all. I will see to it personally that your transport is well taken care of.
Beautiful. And we will before we retire, we will and basically the small talk is how much is 2 rooms for one night, just for the evening, and if we're going to be leaving early in the morning, before anyone comes in to cook anything, is there anything we could you could leave out for us in the morning before we leave? Type deal, basic, in and out, kind of, we're out of here quick type deal.
That's no problem. I can have some fresh bread and some kippers for you on your way out at first light, if that's what you require.
Beautiful, yeah, because the bread's always, the early morning bread's the best. And thanks, sir. Kind of like just gives her a little wink. He's a charismatic kind of guy, and says you've been very helpful.
I do my best.
That's if anybody else has any questions for her or anything,
Nah, my two characters are gonna stay. My 2 characters are gonna stay quiet, because the less attention we draw to ourselves, the better.
A reasonable thing to say.
That's why he was trying to. Yeah.
And it is. It's late. These 2 guys here who are in the, one gets up at some point and was like, "You're full of horse shit. There's no way that Turshmock's gonna come and take over this town. You are full of horse shit." And he stumbles out and kind of bumps into you, your car, and is like, pardon. And moves this way and down out the steps and stumbles away into the night.
The hell was that all about?
And this guy as well, he gets up without saying, seems to be much more together, and he just kind of nods in your direction. He too kind of goes out into the night.
He drank less than the other one.
He's a little more reserved.
Always knew Jay was a lush.
Jay holds a record for seriously, at Gary Con, that Irish Carbon or whatever that drink is called, a Guinness and a shot
Irish
of
Carbons.
whatever in it.
Yeah, Guinness,
That's not a very PC term for that drink, but he can scull one
Guinness,
of those things
Guinness Jameson and Irish cream.
In 2.5 seconds he can do it. Seriously,
Oh
They had a
yeah,
contest in the. You remember that,
I'm a
Jeff?
champion.
In the bar and
I wasn't there, but if I was there for that, maybe this coming year. But yeah, I was a champion car bomb back
it
in that
was
day.
impressive. I was impressed. I mean, I'm whatever. It's like bam, it was gone. Wow. Anyways,
Yeah, it's basically what it is you have your Guinness in a glass half full, and then you have a shot glass that's got Bailey's, Irish cream, and Jameson,
you drop it in,
and then
right,
you
and then do
drop
the
the
whole
shot
thing.
in there, and then you just drink it right down.
Yeah,
It's called Irish car bomb.
I've had a couple of those in my lifetime, but literally a couple decades ago.
That was the bar I used to go to, and the bar I used to work at was an Irish bar, and that was the last call shot. That
The
was that
last
was
call.
that
Oh
last
my
call.
goodness.
That was last call was Irish car bombs, and it got us
That's
out the
pretty.
door, and
That's
then we
pretty
cleaned the
tough.
floor. And but anyways,
Right.
um,
So, everyone else is
anybody want to
quiet.
sneak around?
Sounds
Anybody
good.
want
You
to sneak
can
around
if
at night?
you can yeah if you want to move about the town, you may. If you want to just go to bed and see what happens in the morning, you may. It's up to you guys. What would you like to do?
I mean, does the thief want to do any sneaking around? I mean, do we want to get in trouble? Do we want to get in trouble? Do we want to just try to like go to bed and wake up and hope that things are a little bit better?
I feel
I
like
mean,
we
I
just want
can,
to. I want to lay low.
yeah.
This
I mean,
we got like a
I kind
really
of,
weird hinky feeling when we got here.
It's
yeah.
a yeah.
I don't
It's a
I don't
hinky
want to
feeling.
draw attention.
That's why kind of Fergus kind of trying
Us
to do
being
all of
here
his
this
actions at
late.
one spot. Yeah, with a cage that's empty. I
Mhm.
mean, no one knows about our trip. If anyone knows about it, they know about it for a reason. Um, and they won't know who anyways, because if they were given description of the original people, they're dead or at least dying. We don't know about the captain if it cleared him up or not. But but yeah, I know my character has an alarm spell that I can cast on. Like we could rent two rooms and like all sleep in one room and put cast the alarm on the door. And this way, if anyone tries to mess with us, at least the first room, we'll know they go in there, and the second room, well, the alarm will wake us anyways. But that's why you
Pretty
rent two
smart.
rooms, and there's only four of us.
I like it. I remember that.
You know,
Up to
you
you,
know,
folks.
Fergus can sleep on the floor. And Reginald's, paladin slash soldier type person. He's used to, uncomfortable sleeping. The other two can get the beds. But you always rent two rooms and use one, leave the other empty.
I'll
The
remember
the
that next
one
time I'm
least
like
likely.
transporting drugs across the border or something. Right. So
But yeah, I
you
mean,
gonna spend the night? Are
if
you
you
gonna sit
want
on
to just,
guard? Are you gonna sneak around outside? What do you want to do?
I think
I say we
I
just lay low.
just go to sleep.
Okay.
We
Okay.
just go to our rooms.
Okay.
I mean,
Corey's
yeah, I
there,
mean, like I said, Fergus will just when everything's all finally set and we're in
Mm-hmm.
the one room, we're all being quiet.
Okay.
He'll cast the alarm spell, and what the alarm it'll do is it won't be an audible alarm.
Okay.
It'll be one that wakes up
Pings your head.
Fergus. I mean, the alarm, the audible would wake him anyways, but
Yeah.
the one that goes off in his head, just in case there's a silent spell cast.
Okay. Okay. Right.
I've
So you
had that
make your way
happen before.
upstairs, and that's a good plan. And I'll get in your one room, and it's kind of tight, but it's as you described, it's doable. You cast an alarm upon the door of the other room, I assume. I forget what I know the
Um,
spell, but
yeah, I think the alarm is like a because we told him to be up early. I think alarm, or is it the range is 30 feet.
Hmm.
I I just want to look and see how if it has a range. It may only be cast on a hang on, sorry about that.
Sorry.
A lot of A's. Alarm against unwanted intrusion. Choose a door, window, or an area within a range that is no larger than a 20-foot cube.
Okay.
So if the two doors to the two rooms are within 20 feet of each other, then I can
Yeah,
cast it on the area.
they
So
are. Okay.
anyone messing with either door, the alarm will go off.
Okay. Got it.
And it lasts for 8 hours, which is the amount of time we would need to get a rest.
Yeah. Sounds good. Let me look at some things here really quickly.
And windows are simple. I mean, you're gonna
Yeah.
hear somebody trying to climb up because it's the second floor. Either way, at least it's just in case. but that's something that Ferguson's used to, especially, he likes to live out in the woods. So
Mhm.
he learned to do this when he was urban, when he was, you know, getting his information, doing what he's doing now. He learned how to this trick. Other than that,
And
yeah, we'll get our full rest
you get your
once we
rest.
get to start. Once we get
Everyone
to
is
start,
bedded down. The
if we
alarms
do set
are
a
set.
watch, do we
I'm
want to set
sorry.
a watch? Do we want to set a watch at least? Maybe
Yep.
everyone just, there's four of us. We sleep for, the watch is usually included in your full
Yeah, you
rest.
can each do a
Uh,
2 hour watch if you want.
Yeah, and we'll just go in the order. We'll go the way
Okay.
we're going. We'll go Ferguson.
All right.
We'll go Reginald Ferguson, and then the other
We'll
two
make some
The other
rolls
characters.
two.
here. Okay.
Oops, I
Um,
have a horn.
your preparations are thorough. You're all in one room. You've cast alarm. The wind picks up in the night, and you can hear kind of the rattling of window panes around, and kind of whipping through the building a bit, and making the old wood groan somewhat. The wind is coming. It's coming on shore, so you can smell the salt spray of the sea. You can hear sun says bringing in the yesterday's fish
Right.
catch is still in the air. Um,
Mm,
so it's
wonderful.
difficult to hear. So so the noises come up. Um, perhaps you heard something outside. I don't know if it was a psst or something like that, but you let it go. And indeed, in your watches, kind of out in the hallway, someone's staring out the window of the inn, looking down the street. There, you can see your wagon from the window. You're at the back of the inn, so you can kind of crane your neck and see the edge of your wagon. It seems, and the horse seems fine. The horse, they actually put a blanket on the horse, and you think that is was an oat sack attached to the muzzle as well. Um,
Gold well spent.
and you last the night without any intrusions. The
Nice.
morning breaks. You make your way down to the, the the great room, and the great room is being a bit too a bit too
Generous.
generous. Yes. Make
The
your way down to
common
the
the common
room, the
room.
main room, and uh, Elise is there with the food she had promised: the fresh bread and some fried fish and wedges of cheese, and you down a quick mug of mead, and on your way if that's what you choose.
Yeah, if I Reginald probably would have if he saw any of the workers, probably the bread makers, he would probably look at one of them, give him a thumbs up, and probably toss him a gold piece,
You have
for the
made
uninterrupted.
your name in Pellegrin, not used to such um, largesse, I would say, and
Well,
goodwill.
we may have to come back through this way, so we want to
Indeed,
make sure that we're
indeed, you
met with
may.
smiles instead of
Um,
frowns. But yeah, I think we would probably munch, munch, eat and run.
okay, so you
Probably,
make your way
unless
out.
you guys had anything you
Oh,
wanted to do.
take off from
Oh, by the
Pellegrin.
way,
You
we had a
thought,
long
okay.
rest. We had a
Yeah, you
long
did.
rest,
You
so
had
you
a
get
long
your
rest,
spell points
and
back.
so with Starfall, you gain all your hit points back on a long rest and your spell slots. If you didn't know that,
Yep.
so you're all good now.
Yeah, just in case you weren't aware.
Yeah. You are now making your way up to Bright Tower Keep. You should be there by the late afternoon. So, and the going is easy. There's no one in the cart. Kind of strange. You're kind of following this way up, up the path. And I'm gonna change the scene for you.
I think we would probably, now that we're more aware of possible issues, because we're not going at a really fast pace, because some of us, we're walking and whatnot. Fergus would probably be 30 to 40 feet at the least ahead of the party,
Okay.
kind of zigzagging the road, kind of like looking for any trouble.
Sure,
You know,
sure.
this way he's far enough away where if anything happens that he's hit first, and close enough that he can dash back.
Okay.
So no farther than his movement times two.
And so I
So
put you there
it
on
would
that
vary.
map, and I'll let you move your
Oh yeah.
icons where you want to
Oh, I
be.
see. Yeah.
Um, and yeah,
So
I'll let you
Fergus
move your
would
icons
be.
where you want to be, and yeah, you
Yeah. So if we
are,
were here, I'd be at the bridge then.
okay.
I'd be like waiting for them to get to me then,
You're at the
and
bridge.
everyone
They're
else would probably
moving
be with the
back.
cart.
Yeah. The
Everyone
bridge.
else would
So
probably
you've
be with the
approached. You
cart.
still have, after this bridge in a couple hours, you'll be at Bright Tower Keep. Here you are. You can kind of smell your goal. It's soon, right? Um,
Smell the
this
salt there.
bridge, though, the
Is it
bridge
salt or yeah,
is pretty
fresh?
rickety, Fergus. And as you're standing there looking at it, you're thinking, I don't know
He's
how this
literally
thing
looking at.
still
Yeah. He's
stands.
doing the look at the bridge, look back at the cart. He's looking at the bridge, look back at the
It's
cart. Like
close.
literally until everyone gets to where he is, unless something happens, he's literally like trying to figure out how this is
Okay.
going to happen. And he's like, well, the cart may have to go down the cliff. He may be
Someone,
walking a horseback.
I think you believe, Fergus, that the bridge is wide enough for the
Impassable.
cart, but it's gonna be people walking in front of the cart and or in the back of behind the cart, because it's not going to be the cart with people on the side of it unless you all get in the cart.
Right. He's just questioning the strength of the bridge,
Yeah.
whether it's going to support the cart or not yet even. But yeah, he knows that they're not going to be able to walk alongside it. They're going to have to be in front of it.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't make sense to be behind it. So
What
yeah,
do you want to do?
he's going to wait for. Well, he's just kind of, like I said, Fergus is over at the bridge. Maybe he's kind of walked back a little bit, kind of motioning to the rest of the party.
Oh, we got. Thanks for the
Being
follow.
a little bit aware of the fact that where they are right now is a good spot to be ambushed. So he's kind of being hyper aware with his perception.
Okay. And you, as a ranger, your favored prey is it giants? Is that right?
I thought it's humanoid,
Is that
which
okay?
is orc, and I'm not sure. It might be favorite enemy. The humanoids are the main people of the world, both civilized and savage, includes humans
So
and
you
tremendous
are.
regular species. But that was the printed version. I don't know what the.
But you're here, and are you going to come up? Are you going to bring the cart up to the bridge and then cross, or what is your plan to get? You got to get across to get to Bright Tower.
Right. Well, he's wondering about the rest of the party, what they think. What do you think about this, Drakkar? We should be able to get this across.
At this point.
I say we do it. We lead it. Maybe Fergus will go ahead again. Maybe he'll go across the other side like that first, just to make sure nothing's wrong with the bridge.
Fergus, what's your passive? Actually, I know what your passive is. Fergus, when you come up to the bridge, there are there's someone over here in this tree. Something in that tree.
I just noticed movement or something. Or a tree rustling.
Yeah, a snap of a twig.
If that's the case, I probably would kind of do that stop. My head, I'm kind of like looking out the side of my head, and I'm slowly turning in the direction of where I thought I saw movement. And my right hand will be, because now I'm kind of turning to face it. My right hand is going to kind of go out like to my friends, like stop.
Okay.
And I'll let Witchstar, go whatever she wants to do, unless something's going to happen.
Hansi, do you want anything, or Drakkar? Fergus? So you see Fergus do this. Fergus put his hand up to you guys.
We halt.
Okay.
And yeah, I kind of point, now that I have their attention, I kind of point in the direction where I saw movement, which is like apparently in the tree itself.
Now you see movement, Fergus, and it's obvious, and there's a creature is running this way towards the cart, and you see another creature down there as well, and he is coming up towards you. And now you should probably roll for initiative.
Yeah. yeah, Fergus will immediately just yell, Plan A, which is kill him if you see him.
Just kill everything you see. So I rolled a 6, and you guys rolled a
Go ahead, if you want,
Here.
Riscar.
16.
16. So
Nice.
you may go first. You see, yeah, and you can see these look like these are not people. Are they hobgoblins? Are they orcs? Or what is it? You don't quite know, Fergus, off the top of your head right this second, but something is, and they're moving.
Yeah.
One is moving towards you. I don't know if you can see it or not. Yeah, one is moving towards you, and one is running towards the cart. What would you like to do?
Well, Fergus is going to he didn't have his weapons in his hand, so he's just gonna instinctively again reach for his belt pouch where he's got a sling,
Okay.
and he's just gonna whip a rock, or not a rock, a sling stone, I should say, a little nicer than a rock, at this guy right here, is Boy. His name is Boyle.
Boyle.
Boyle. Okay.
Okay.
What is my sling is
No, like what he looks like.
11 plus 6, so 17 total.
That's a hit. So you're
Okay.
sling up quickly.
plus
And that's an orc. I don't know if you have any advantages on orcs, but that's an orc.
That's what I was trying to figure out. I know it says humanoids, but I don't know if it gives them any bonus. It didn't literally say. I don't have my mine up on the screen. I just have the
I'll
printed
look real
version.
fast here. Well, maybe if Drakkar or Consi wants to go, I'll look that up and see what I can find.
Okay, I'm going to.
Well, let me do damage first here. 3 plus, sorry, 3 plus 4, 7 points of damage from the
Got
sling.
it. 7. He's still up.
He's still up, yeah.
I'm gonna
And I'm just gonna stay where I am.
magic.
Okay.
Drakkar says,
I'm gonna Drakkar is gonna magic missile the one on the side closer, Rash.
Okay. Yeah, Rash is running towards you.
Mm-hmm. And it is
Rash and Boyle.
die 4.
D4 plus 1. Sorry, your magic missile. Yeah.
D4 plus 1 is 5. It's just doing 1. It's 5.
Okay. So. Yeah. Magic missile explodes off his chest. Oh, he stumbles back, but he's like, keeps running at you guys. Reginald and Consi.
Reginald. Reginald will he's gonna draw his. This time he's gonna leave his warhammer at his belt. It's not like it's not like, his warhammer is not like your typical, like, looking like a giant, World of Warcraft thing. His warhammer is it's more precise, very thin, but it's long. But yeah, he's gonna leave it where it is, and he's gonna draw his sword instead, and he's gonna dash. He's just gonna run over to here and just to meet up with Rash.
Okay.
And that's his turn because he can't do anything else after that.
Okay. Consi.
Shoot a short bow arrow at it.
Okay. And you probably have sneak attack because your allies within 5 feet.
Yes. 18.
That's a hit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Since it's a sneak, it's 3, right?
Yeah. So yeah, 3 to 6, I believe, plus your dex modifiers damage.
Yep. So 14 plus 4, 18.
How does old Rash die?
Oh, right in front of me. That's how he dies.
Yeah. So yeah, the arrow goes past your and slams into Rash. Good lord.
We're right into his dead body.
Yeah. And yeah, I guess that's your side. So Rash is let me kill Rash here real quick. I like to use my blood splatters.
Yeah, you love blood splatters.
I like blood splatters.
My DM loves them.
That's not a very big good blood splatter, but let me Get it right on like that on his face. There we are. I don't really see that very well, but oh well. Right. So and this guy
I'll just zoom in.
comes up. You got to zoom in. How far does he have there? Can he get to you? No, sorry.
35 feet.
30. He's got that. His speed is. Oh, plus
Oh,
orcs can move at speed towards someone that they towards a hostile. So
yeah, he could. At Fergus. Oh, that hits. Yeah. Okay. 9. Yeah. Who hasn't gone? Or is there more orcs?
of the bridge there,
Trail.
and wow, they're just at the edge of being able to do this. I'm going to give them both. So javelin matches 120, but I'm going to say these at 125. They hurl their javelins at you, Fergus, and are running. And one rolls that's not going to hit. One rolls an 8 all up, and the other rolls a 19. The 19's going to do it, I believe. Yes.
The 19 will hit.
Oh, you know what? Sorry. They have disadvantage. Because they're distance. So I'm gonna roll this.
Because of the distance.
I gotta roll this one again. The first one missed anyways, and it would have missed.
Right.
So here's his disadvantage roll. I think that's a worse roll. That's 11 all up. And that misses, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, because they're at long range, they miss, but they're able to use their I forget, it's called aggressive, I think. Orcs have their aggressive as a bonus action. They can move their speed towards a hostile, and to you, you're a hostile to them. So
I was going to say his ranger ability, because of humanoids, he can speak one language of human. So he speaks orc. So he's probably once he got missed by these things, he's swearing at them in orc.
Your mother was an elf. Kind of stuff.
In perfect local dialect.
Your mother was an elf.
Like it's not even like run of the mill. Someone taught you how to speak it. It's like he speaks the local dialect.
So those orcs are at the edge of the bridge now, and it is your turn, Fergus. You're right there with Boyle in your face.
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
Yeah. I'm just going to drop my sling and just going to pull my 2 short swords out. And I'm going to swing right at this Boyle in front of me. It is Boyle, right? Yeah, Boyle. Okay, so short sword, first strike is, that's probably going to miss. That's a 12.
Yeah, it's a miss.
All right, and second strike, that's a lot better. That's a 14.
Okay.
Or is a 14 miss?
Oh, no, yeah, I'm sorry, 14 hits. Yeah, you got it.
Oh, 14 does. Okay, so I got 1 hit in then. So that's 1d6 plus 5. So it's 5 plus 5. I hit Boyle for 10 points with my second swing.
Okay, he's still up.
Oof, he's a tough boy.
But yeah, so it's like, and he is, I think you hit him because he's distracted by the cart. He's like, you're tough, and he's like, fuck, I gotta get to you can hear him, you can speak orc, you can hear him swearing at the cart, and these guys back here, Wart and Sore, they're like, the cart. They're kind of like the Humongous in Road Warrior when he's like, the gasoline.
Yeah.
Sorry,
if only I had a boomerang for a weapon.
Exactly.
Sorry, I didn't mean to move you.
The
so
original
that
Mad
was
Max.
Fergus, and so Reginald, you're down here, Reginald, with a dead orc in front of you. What would you like to do?
Yeah, he kind of like literally runs and kind of skids to a halt
Yeah.
as he watches this thing drop. He knows where it came from.
Hmm.
He's just used to getting arrows over his shoulder,
Yeah.
And he hears the yelling from the other side. Now he doesn't speak orc, but he knows it's not good, so he knows where the enemy is. So he's just gonna kind of run under the tree, dashing, and he's gonna get up to here. So he's gonna be behind Boyle. Just
Okay.
dashing. He's not going to swing because he can't.
Right.
He's just gonna dash up. And then
Consi and
that'll leave it
Drakkar.
to
Oh, is that you, Reginald?
that was Reginald's turn, so he's
Okay.
done.
Consi and Drakkar.
Constantine's gonna shoot an arrow at the orc that's standing on this side of the bridge.
Okay. At your side, on your side.
On our side, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Boyle.
Reginald's just like, wherever I go, there's arrows.
An 18.
That's a hit.
Oh, and
Get
since
my blood
there's
ready.
since y'all
Yeah,
are
and it's
five within
yeah.
5 feet, 10,
Yeah,
11,
it's sneak
15.
How does Boyle die? Blood on him.
It goes right through his eyeball.
Okay. So yeah. Consi, you're up.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, no, that's Consi. Do you want to do anything else, Consi? You want to move or anything?
Yeah,
You may.
she's gonna move right here.
Okay.
And then
Drakkar.
Drakar's just gonna move his full movement speed, which it'd be right. He'll be right here.
Reginald just thinks he's invincible. Everywhere I go, orcs die.
Nice. Orcs are like.
I'm invincible. He's ready to
I mean,
like, just
I'll be
team up with
nice. I'll leave
Boyle.
the other two to you guys to kill. It's fine.
I think Reginald wants to pretend he's gonna like use his fingers every
30
time
feet.
she shoots a bow.
And then move another 30 feet. So he goes 60. Okay, he can just get here. Yeah. I think this is Boyle. I don't know who that is. That's Sor. Sor can so they're running using their aggressive action to see they can action, so he can get all the way up here actually, but he can't. It's all he can do. He can do 90 feet and do nothing else with his aggressive movement. So that's all he can do. And this guy as well, he's going to go, this is about 60 feet. He gets with his aggressive action, and he yells out to you, Fergus, killer of orcs.
I haven't killed anybody yet.
Oh, he says,
but from what he can see, you have.
Because orcs are just dropping like flies around you. You hear this booming voice come out of him, almost if it's this otherworldly voice, and he says, "Run, human!" And you need to make a wisdom saving throw against a spell DC of 11. Wisdom saving throw DC 11.
And that's for Fergus, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, thank God. 15 on a die plus 1, so 16. I was nervous because I wisdom's not my strong point, even though he's a ranger.
So he gets about that far, and that's just those 2 orcs are left. Jeez. Your turn.
Well, we got
Reginald and Fergus, you're up there with Sor as an orc, and Wart is running across the bridge, and Drakkar and Consi, you're in the back there. So maybe we'll just go with Fergus and Reginald first, since you're in melee.
Yeah, Fergus probably didn't notice Reginald right away, because Boyle was kind of in the way. Orcs are not small, so all he sees is Sor running up at him. So he's going to respond with his short swords. He's going to try to take Sor out.
Okay.
Ugh, that's not good. That's a 4 plus 7. That's only an 11. Probably missed.
That's a miss.
And that's a nat 1.
That's a miss.
You know what though?
You guys have
Yeah, what do
advantages
you-
of the yin yang. I forget about that.
I'm gonna use
Get
an
rid of that.
advantage on that
I
one.
forgot. I
I'm
always
gonna,
forget
I'm
about advantages that I have anyway.
I'm
So.
gonna use it. I'm gonna use one of my advantages on that
Okay.
one just to make a better roll. And that's a lot better. That's a 12 plus 7 is 19.
That's a hit.
All right, so that's a hit. Yeah, it's like Jay's like I'm gonna cancel that nat one. All right, one.
Yeah, I don't know if I can use one of my advantages to cancel yours, so I'm not gonna do that.
That's actually that's a good roll. That's a max damage for 11 points of damage.
This is on Sore, who just came
On
running up,
Sore.
right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I hit him for 11.
They're still up.
He's still up. All right.
Yeah.
And I guess Reginald, because he's right there, he's just gonna kind of he knows where the arrows come from, so he comes over on the other side of Sword, and he's
Yeah.
gonna swing his. I think he's got what does he have? He's got a the sword he has in his hand is a great sword. Okay, so two-handed, he's swinging this little bastard. I'm gonna use one of my specials to get rid of that nat one.
Okay.
And that's a little better. That's a total of 17, 11 plus 6.
Oh my gosh. Yes. Oh, that was the to
Okay.
hit roll or damage? That's to hit roll. You
To
hit.
hit 17.
hit.
Okay. And damage on that is 2d6 plus 4. So 2d6, that's 14 points of damage from the great sword.
Whoa!
He's dying left and
Yeah.
right.
They are.
He just
Right.
kind of comes up from like the groin up. So he cuts him from like between the legs, under the armor where it's softer, because the armor doesn't go there.
So now it's just war
he
on
just
the
cut-
bridge, and all his orcs are being killed. Your turn, Consi and Drakkar.
Okay. He is 80 feet away from me,
Uh-huh.
from where I am to the orc on the bridge, and we're gonna shoot another arrow.
Okay. No sneak attack this time though, because he's not.
Yeah.
There's no.
Yeah. Fergie's gonna just kind of get out of the way.
17.
He knows. It's
17
coming.
is a hit on that orc. Yes.
Orc the orc.
9 points of damage.
Ward is still up.
He's still coming.
Is he like yelling anything?
He is. They were all in orc, and Fergus knows this at least, but they were all yelling to the wagon, as if like that's all that matters. Not they're killing you guys to get to the wagon.
Yeah.
They're trying to get through you. Yeah.
Orcs have no sense of brotherhood.
Yeah.
They have order.
And now there's only
If
Ward
if
left,
he
but
can
it's-
if he can understand it,
Drakkar?
can he speak it?
who are you talking about?
Fergus.
Oh, yes, Fergus can speak.
Yeah,
orc.
yeah.
He can,
Fergus.
yeah.
Fergus. Yeah. I probably would have been saying they're focused on the wagon.
Okay.
I would probably
I
say
just mean like, would you be able to be like, because since you understand him, be able to yell, be like, "There's nothing in the cart."
It's just an ice cream
Yeah,
truck now.
Well, yeah. On my turn, I guess. Yeah, I'll make a comment. Well, actually,
Sure.
Wart is next, isn't he? Or no?
Drakkar.
Well,
I
actually,
don't think Drakkar's gone yet.
Drakkar is going to just continue to
I
move
mean, talking
this
is
point.
free, so
because he's not. It's not like he really needs to do much.
Let me see.
yeah, talking is free. So Fergus is probably yelling back, going, "There's nothing in the cart." He's like laughing, like, "Ha ha ha ha! You're dying for nothing."
Yeah, they're idiots. There ain't nothing there.
Again, Wart commands you, Fergus, to flee. Flee. So it's another DC 11 wisdom save.
11 wisdom. That's a 9. I'm gonna use another one of those. Let's cross off 2, 3. That's better. That's a 13 on the die.
Okay, you.
So yeah, I'm running out of specials.
Who's the guy who damn weirdo? He like gave us all those advantages. That's right.
Hey, I needed him because that was a 1.
I'll have to
again.
get him
I'm
next
like,
time.
"Screw
But at
that."
any rate, so um, that's Mort cast that. Let me kind of look at the distances he's got here.
He's like
Past that,
35 feet.
he
40 feet.
but is moving to moves up to you like this, and continues right past you. And yes, you can get an attack of
Attack
opportunity.
of opportunity.
But
Yeah, I'll
so
see
he
if I hit
moved once. He did his action, but now he gets to do an aggressive move. So he goes. I guess I can do it this way. He goes to about here, just just coming right at you, Concy. But he's just like like one of those orcs running across Rohan. But you can do an
All
attack
right.
of opportunity, Jeff.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I rolled a 60 on a die plus
16.
7. Yeah, 60 on a die plus 7.
Okay,
So
that
it's
hits. Yeah, absolutely.
like
Sorry.
23. And the damage is 10 points of damage. I get him just as he's getting past me.
Yeah. Boom! She gets slice him. He's still up. He's a big guy. Spellcasting
Yeah.
orc. We're not your normal orc.
But he's got a nice big slash in his back now.
But that was your reaction. So now it's your round, your guys' round. So Concy's coming right at you. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna
Yeah,
dash back. I'm gonna dash like out of his way. I want him to get to the cart.
Okay.
I want him to see that there's nothing in there.
It's like Ferguson's like, oh, now she's playing with him.
We like to play with our food.
Yeah.
So where are you moving
like-
to, Concy?
I'm going to move her, and we're just gonna like move, kind of like out of the way.
Okay.
It's like,
Jakar, you're closest to him next. What do you want to do?
Jakar also doesn't just gonna kind of like move backwards, kind of just let him pass.
Reginald and
Obviously,
Fergus?
he's
Okay.
he's on a mission.
He is on a mission. Reginald and Fergus.
Fergus just kind of
You can allow him. You
looks
can, of
up at
course,
the-
still kill him. So.
yeah,
Or try
he
to,
just
I mean.
like looks up at the sky and he literally is just going to, if because this thing's running, because he's
Yeah.
not stationary right now,
No.
he's going to run after him.
Okay.
Not trying to like overtake him, but just get close enough. He's got his swords in his hand, and he's just because he saw the two of them kind of like move aside, and he's just kind of like going to play along with it. So that's
Okay.
what he's just going to do. He's just going to kind of keep pace with him. And meanwhile, Reginald is
Big-
just kind of face palming, like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
He's palming. Okay.
And he's just gonna kind of stand up here next to the bodies of Boyle and Sore and just kind of like lean on his great sword, watching Wart run by.
Okay. All right. For his
It'd be smart.
For his turn, yes. Mort is going to keep trucking. Just running towards the cart, and we could play it out this way. I mean,
We could both kind of double move it a bit,
in
like we're
actually
all
the
closer.
mechanics for orcs, they're the mechanic is they can only use that extra movement to move towards a hostile creature that they can see. He cannot
they can
see.
see.
So officially he doesn't have the mechanic to get there. But I'm just gonna say he gets there. And Fergus,
he
if you
thinks
want to be
it's
right
there.
behind him, you can.
I'm just following.
That'd be
behind,
smart, because then you could hear
yeah.
him like cussing.
Yeah.
There's
I'm just
nothing in the damn
dashing.
cart.
And yeah,
So he's running towards the
because
cart,
he thinks
with
it's
his
there. He
with
thinks
his
it's there.
spear,
So
and he's like not paying attention to any of you around him. Maybe he's assuming that some other magical orcs are there to help him. But he kind of runs up to the cart and like comes around the side and is just like jabs his spear into the cart and he's like, I hear him just erupt in rage. He because there's nothing in the cart there, and he spins on you,
right.
Fergus. But that's his turn. We'll say. Well,
Yeah.
now that's his round. It's now your guys' round. We'll say. But Fergus, you're right there. So what do you want to do first?
Fergus is just gonna kind of look at him, weapon in each hand, and kind of hold his hands out, and he's going to literally, like, instead of like how you clap your hands against someone's ears,
Yeah.
whatever kind of like you see that in a movie once in a while. He's going to do that with the flat of both of his swords. He's going to roll the hit and see if he just
Okay.
goes whack, and he's gonna
Okay.
try to knock him unconscious.
Okay.
So all right, so basically he knows he's been wounded far enough. He thinks he's gonna try to like just knock him out with the flats of
Okay.
his swords, but he's gonna do it comically. He's gonna do it like a bell ringer. So okay, yeah. So the first hit is with the bonus is 17, and the second one is a 18.
They're both hit.
So all right, yeah. So basically the damage will be 5, 6 plus 10 is 16 total. So if that kills him, he's unconscious.
It does not. He's still up.
Oh, all right. So I ring his bell, and I
You
just have
ring
this
his bell
shocked look
hard, indeed.
and I have this
Okay.
shock. So
You
I have this
you ring
shocked
his
look on
bell
my face,
hard.
like I'm looking at my swords all of a sudden, going, "Shit, that
Yeah.
should have worked."
Yeah. So yeah, he's
All right, so that's my
seriously
turn.
bloodied, but still has health, and so his eyes are burning in rage. Like he's just like furious. At the absence of, you would suspect, your passenger, but also at you. So just exploding in rage. And Concy, will let you go since you're closest after Fergus. What do you want to
Counting
do?
on
I'm
dropping.
going to move just a little bit, and then I'm
Mhm.
going to shoot an arrow at it, but I'm going to shoot for its leg.
Okay.
Oh, you want to go for incapacitation?
12 and 6, 18.
That's a hit.
And 4 plus 4, 8 points of damage.
He's still up.
What's Shakar want to do?
After car. Yeah.
Bar. Let's see. Where'd your sheet go, buddy? um,
Except Reginald's just kind of sitting there watching this whole debacle.
Leaning on his sword.
Just sitting there, leaning on a great sword, going, "What the hell is going on?"
hold on one second. I want to see what this is
Okay.
before
Sure.
I.
Oh
There we
yeah, and
go.
Reginald sees what Fergus tried to do, and Reginald himself is going, "That should have worked." He's like thinking the same thing. That should have worked.
Remember, we still have a drawing, and it might just be a couple of us online. So in a little bit, we'll close out in a little bit, and we'll do the drawing.
I'm invincible. Yeah, I haven't been looking at the chat at all. I keep forgetting I got my phone on over here. If I have the Twitch up on my computer, it just locks everything up, so I don't risk it. Because I got Owlbear and I got Fergus up.
I'm
And I
gonna
got
do this.
Reginald
Not
up.
that I will take it, but I just want to make sure it works by doing that.
I'm gonna
Okay.
magic missile him.
Yeah. All right.
Magic missile.
There you go. Take him down.
4 points.
That does take him down. But I don't know if you can. Were you trying to incapacitate him or
Yeah,
kill
we
him?
just want him
Okay.
I just want him
Okay.
incapacitated.
So,
Just blast him in the
so
face.
yes, so he is, falls to the, falls to the ground, incapacitated. A little ring on him there. Stumbles back against he's slumped there against the cart, breathing still, but alive.
Yeah. Okay.
That being
Reginald
the case,
Reginald just kind of shouts like, "What is it you guys have with shooting over our shoulders?"
did you die?
Do you want to tie him up and question, or what? What are your plans
Yeah,
here?
I was gonna say.
Oh yeah.
We'd like to
Fergus
tie him up, and even like if we could, like the stronger of us all, like pick him up and put him in the box,
Yeah, you could do that. You can get him in there.
and then wait a few minutes for him to like come to, and then have Fergus ask him some questions.
Okay.
I'm wondering if the cart itself has like an exterior box that probably has manacles or something in it.
She
that was
had
good.
manacles. What's her name?
Oh.
Honeydew did. So
that's
yeah,
right.
she could
That's
use
right. That's
those.
right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So Wart at some point he, I guess the rest of you guys, I'm gonna move you kind of come over. Wart indeed, he's in the cart. Strange turn of events here for good old Wart.
He's at the cart.
He wakes
He
up
wanted the cart.
and it's just like I just like grabs the top of the cage, like shaking it. Human scum, he says.
Calm down.
He kind of slumps down though back onto the floor of the cart because he's just got the crap beat out of him, and he's just
Yeah.
Where is she?
Fergus
Is she? He's speaking in common, just so you know.
speaking in common.
Where is she?
Okay.
What'd you do with the witch?
Why do you care?
What witch? We're just moving a cart.
Don't play stupid with me. She aids the Jebly and the Whelk. We want her dead. Jebly is a Flan word for goblin. You would know that.
Yeah. Well.
She did a what with a goblin?
She
Jebly?
aids the goblins in the Welkwood Forest, and it says, when
Uh,
Turashmok hears of this, you will regret ever having helped her.
We keep hearing this name, Torshmok, or however you say it. What's his deal?
The orc hordes will swarm out of the Pormars through your puny forest and down into the Wild Coast and destroy all of your towns. She helped the Jebly, so she must die. And what have you done with her? Where is she?
So you're threatening the town because of, yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. But she
Look.
escaped. We got attacked by some gnomes who are tougher than you guys, and she got away. We're just bringing the cart now, but we're gonna bring you over to Captain. What was his name? Captain Plank.
He's just like,
We will get.
Let me out of here! Let me out of her!
You want the mask? We could give you the mask. I have a great gruel we can feed you.
What information do you want out of this orc? I'll ask you guys. I'm out of game.
I think we kind of got it.
Ultimately wants her and for why, and whether or not she's good
And
or
why?
bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, the orcs are
We're
fighting.
just trying to put those pieces.
The goblins in the Welkwood, and the orc
she was helping
here
them.
is saying that she was helping the goblins.
Okay.
And so, giving them kind of intelligence, I guess, is helping in their fight. The gnomes are saying that too, that she was helping the goblins.
Well, we heard I'd like to ask him. We heard rumor that the orcs sank the ore ship, and whether or not he knows anything about that. Because we were told that she did. Then we heard rumor. The other night we heard rumor that it was orcs, I think, that sank the ship. So see if his eyes light up.
Yeah, no, he's like, idiots. No, you all you humans lie to each other. No orcs are sinking ships. It's that gnome witch. The gnome witch. Let me suggest this. How about I kind of quit, since we're coming to the end of our time here, and I know that we don't have to rate anybody, but I don't want to keep up people over late.
Well, I don't want you to cut too much short, but
can I move us to the last scene?
Yeah,
we take him
if we
to
gotta travel. If we don't need to question him for any reason, really, we can just fast track it. Throw him in the cage and just fast track it to the next scene.
Let me do this.
Maybe we can gag him. We gag him. We tell him to shut up. We gag him and.
Yeah, we put that metal plate in his mouth.
Let's get you here.
But I said, if it's not going to affect too much, I don't want to. We just don't want to lose any information, but we also don't want to waste, time by doing something we don't need to be doing.
Yeah, sure. No, I need it over here. Sorry. There we go.
Where's our captor?
Here you are. we can move you around as you like, but yeah, there's the. You guys can move yourselves. Let me get that orc back there where he was. Just let's see which orc. It was Wart. There's Wart. Wart dragged down the road. You've come to Bright Tower Keep. You can see that there are, men on with bows along the parapet there. The gate's open. I mean, it's not that big a deal. As you come up,
Right.
Captain Plank comes out with a couple of flanking men, and just greets you. Patriots. Thank you for bringing up the prisoner. We had a rider word tell us that of the loss of the original crew that you have taken over. Again, thank you for your love of Greyhawk. For me to make do on.
Yeah. About that.
About that.
So, one of the
I
some of
think
the
it should be
guards are kind of
Reginald or
walking
Reginald.
over towards the wagon.
I think Reginald should be the one that bursts the bubble because he's the one that's lawful good for the most part.
Okay.
It's kind of burning him that he's got to do all this kind of deception, and it's been boiling up in him for a while.
Yeah.
And he just kind of looks at the captain dead eyed and he says, "I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we got attacked by gnomes and she bewitched us and we set her free.
Not gonna
But we do have an
lie.
orc here for you."
This is Reginald not lying. Okay. The captain's like, what? Well, what's that? And
I could roll deception if you want.
yeah. Why don't you roll deception? I want to see that.
I got a +2 on deception.
And you can back me up on that if you want. What's my bonus for
I
deception?
wouldn't say
It's
we
9.
let her
I've got,
go.
Like, Captain, there's an
Say we
orc in
woke
here.
up.
I rolled a total of 16 for my deception.
All
It's
right,
not a
so Plank is like, he's not like you're lying, but like, what doesn't make any sense? And he's like, well, and he's
maybe I kind of like really talk really fast,
he's
almost
like,
like
Gordon,
relating
Gordon, what's
everything
going
of
on?
our
And then
story.
Gordon down here, that guard is saying, there's an orc in that wagon. There's an orc in here. And Captain Plank's, what's the meaning of this? So he doesn't disbelieve you necessarily, Reginald, but he's just his response is, what's the meaning of this?
No, they attacked us just
Or D&D for
outside
stars.
the
One of your
tower.
friends there.
That would be Bella.
Oh,
Okay.
Bella Dudley. Oh, she was on earlier today.
Thanks for the follow. What's the
She
meaning of
was
this?
in before
Plank
the
says.
joust. The meaning of what? The meaning is, we lost our charge, and these guys
Why is an
attacked
orc
us.
in the cage?
But he tried to kill us. We figured maybe at least something we could give you.
What? And he says again, what happened to the witch? She just left.
She's gone. Yeah.
We were
she's
attacked
gone.
by gnomes. We woke up and she was gone.
Yeah, one of them got away. Some female magic using gnome who tried to kill us.
Well, he has the promissory note you handed him, and he just kind of rips it up and scatters to the wind, and he says, "Well, this is ludicrous. This is," and he stomps off, and he stomps back into the and he's stomping back into Bright Tower Keep, and he's like, "Bring that thing in here," and motioning to his men to go get your wagon.
Okay. At least your wagon's back, or whoever's wagon it is. I get out of the way, or with the rest of the group.
So they
Yeah,
come
we're all
out,
out of the way.
men come out, and they get the wagon, and they bring the wagon with Wart the orc in the wagon. They take the wagon, into the
We all wave at him as he
into
goes
the
by.
thing, and they go. The soldiers are looking at you like, what the fuck? What? Anyway, there's like this. God, this is gonna mean extra PT for us. Fuck. Go back in, to the and into the keep, and the doors is open, and I think we'll conclude there. Thank you guys very much for that game. I really appreciate it. Thanks everyone for watching.
That's funny.
A couple things. If you don't, if you don't mind,
We probably
me kind
shouldn't have
of
let her go.
no. Let me, if you got 5 minutes, and then we'll do the giveaway and then whatnot. And people
Mhm.
sign up for the giveaway. It's exclamation point drawing. There's literally only 2 people in it right now, and one of them's
Yes,
me.
Bella.
Okay, so
Bella.
I'm not gonna,
Go ahead, Bella.
exactly exclamation point drawing because I'm not going to win it anyway. So a little bit about this adventure. Um, I just
That's just
I
fun.
I there's a movie with Nicolas Cage and Ron Perlman called The Witch, and it's like came out like 10 years ago, and that's like they're crusaders or whatever, and they get this witch person. And it's the same thing. She's in a wagon, and they have to take her to some monastery, and the whole movie is like a road movie like that, and there's these things befall them, and is it really the witch is a beautiful young woman, but in the end she's actually well, I won't tell you in case you watch the movie.
Yeah.
And I kind of thought that's a really good one shot. Um, and I
This
actually
is
play
what
this in
when
I play this in my home game with all my terrain and miniatures, right? Where I have a lot more freedom to do stuff. And in case you're wondering, Honeydew the Witch, I have no preconceived notions if she was good, bad, or whatever. It was just
that
me
that was our
playing
that was our
off you
dilemma.
guys. It was me
That
playing. I
was our
know it's
dilemma.
me playing. I didn't know. I mean, if you treated her, yeah. So my
Hey,
first group that I played this game through, they also let her go. Um, After a couple days too, they got the feeling like, what? She's just like, how do we know what's real? Is she really bad or not? So, but get this, they let her. They met the gnomes on the road, and they told the gnomes on the road that, hey, we'll cut you a deal. We're gonna go back to this other town because we can't just like give her over because we gotta, then we're in trouble. So meet us back at
right.
the town the next night, and we'll make a handover. So they like double crossed the gnomes by they like went back to the town. Then they let her go.
Took off.
Yeah, then they
Oh,
let uh, Honeydew go away, and then they came out and the gnomes they like avoided the gnomes, double crossed the gnomes. And so in my home campaign, there's this group of gnomes that hate the player characters because they've been double crossed by them and whatnot. But yeah, and there's a couple other scenes we didn't like. There's another potential scene where you would interact with some goblins, and the goblins were going to be like, not a combat, but like, hey, we really need her back. They were gonna go,
right.
get you and try to convince you just to hand her over to them or just let her go without
Yeah.
no bloodshed because they would be too weak to attack you. They just really desperately needed their friend back, essentially.
I
So
mean,
that's
the
another
big thing,
possible interaction we didn't get to. But
well, yeah, it just got like with Reginald because he's a paladin. He's like his mind is thinking, well, the orcs and the goblins hate each other, and one's helping the other. He's like, he really doesn't care who gets her or who doesn't get her.
mm,
He just thought there was something shady or something bad going on. His big concern was that she was being, accused,
yeah,
of something she didn't do,
and that's
which
kind of the
you
thing I was
never
hoping
find
to kind
out.
of. I need to develop this better, especially if I do it for a one shot at GaryCon. But I was kind of like, yeah, purposely wanting people not to like to think at some point, is she really bad or who's the bad person here? Is it
Right.
who's the
And,
bad person?
and I think and I think the paladins for 5e are different than 1e, where 1e paladins have the ability to detect good or evil no matter, where it comes from. But in 5e, the detecting of evil or good is more to demons and
Yeah,
and that kind of stuff. The
yeah.
heavier, connected to the plane of evil as opposed to someone just being bad. So, the whole idea, like the paladin is confused, he wants to do the right thing, you know.
Yeah.
So that's why he's like, yeah, we're gonna let her go. And the
Yeah, you
ranger
guys did let it
himself is
go,
just
and
like, I
that I
don't want to
mean,
see
it didn't
anybody.
throw me for a loop, but I was like, okay, I gotta, I gotta morph things around a bit. But it's totally fine. No, exactly. I didn't want people to. Yeah, I didn't. Of course, didn't want to railroad. I mean, it's of course any one shot you got to kind of railroad a bit, like to get the game going. But then
Yeah.
whatever you guys want to do was what you did, and
Hey, how,
yeah,
how many times have you ever played a game where there's been two combats and both combat it was an enemy left alive,
yeah. Seriously, and
even
that's
even
yeah,
one brought back from the dead.
yeah, exactly. And that's good because you're trying to kind of figure out. I know that was like you're trying to figure out what the fuck's really going on here. Um, so hopefully that was good a bit. Hopefully, I mean, it needs work. And if you guys in the future
it's
want to
well,
give
it's
me any, if you want to feel free to email
Well,
me
it
or
makes you,
whisper me any
it,
pointers or
it
things that
definitely
work or
makes you
didn't.
think, the players think more. I think the player, as a player, I had to think more about, well, I could just charge right in and kill these people or kill this thing. Do I really want to do that? So that's why, hey, I'm even the guards in the beginning fighting with them. It's like, I don't want to kill these guys,
Yeah, yeah. Hey
even
Jeff,
though in the
do you
old,
want
in
to
the
enter
end
the
they die.
drawing?
I got to get into here. What do you got to type in?
Exclamation
What,
point
what,
drawing, and then I'll close it out.
The same as Jay's.
Yeah.
come on.
I could stay up, but I also it's 7 o'clock my time. I gotta make dinner, and I actually got to do some work for real work tomorrow before I go to bed. So
That's right. You're
Yeah,
a
I
whole
got
day
a,
ahead of us.
it's Sunday night for me. I got Monday morning. I got to do some prep for my own job. There you go,
Yeah, I
drawing.
have.
Okay,
Yeah,
you're in. You're in.
I have a game tomorrow with DM Day at 3 in the afternoon my
Babe.
time.
I know. I saw that,
Yeah.
and I saw in the schedule. I thought, I mean, that's the middle of my work Monday afternoon for me. I teach class, a couple times tomorrow, and I just
Well,
there's no way I can do
well,
it.
Guild,
So
well, the thing is, Guild Superior has lately.
I'm
It's
gonna
now
close entry from the
tradition for
drawing, guys.
them to be the Guild Superior. Traditionally, is the last live stream
Right.
game of the thing, and then after us, we raid into Jay's, ending show. So
Okay, I'm gonna
yeah,
pick a
I'm
winner. I
I'm
think I
always
know how
in
to do
Days.
this. Click this button.
Okay.
Scottish Jeff. There you go. There's
Good
one
job,
You
more.
can
Jeff.
just send that wherever.
There's one
You can
more.
send that to.
Okay,
Oh,
I
there's
gotta
one
pick
more.
another winner. Which
Oh,
Starfall?
look at
There
that.
you go. Okay.
Sweet.
That's funny. Sorry,
I think it was
J
only
Star
us.
Slayer. I'm sorry, dude or dudette. I just picked the winners and it went that way. We don't always those chips don't always land in our favor. So which Starfall and Jeff, I'll send you guys
Yeah,
the
just
codes for those at tonight or soon.
yeah.
Maybe.
However you want to send it to me,
Take your
either way
time.
through Discord
All
or
right.
whatever. So yeah.
Oh, very
All right,
funny.
man. That was fun.
Well, thanks you
There's
guys.
nobody to
Yeah,
raid
thanks
into.
everyone for being here.
Yeah.
And we're not going to raid into anyone because everyone's got to get their sleep time
Yep.
before they get up to do more virtual Greyhawk Con. Probably beginning in about 4 hours, frankly. So maybe
There
5.
we go.
So
That was
thanks,
fun. That
thanks
was
to your
definitely
plan.
fun.
Awesome. And I will end the stream, and we'll see you all soon. Okay. Good night,
I'll be
everybody.